Hey gamers, sorry I'm so late. I had to go to my John, and we're back. I just got home like half an hour ago, so my time frame was too tight. Me and always assuming I'm gonna have more time for things than I actually do. It's a match made in hell. But howdy y'all, how's it going? But yeah. Man, I really, really wish I lived closer to my job. I know people say like commuting is like part of the job and whatever, but I don't want my commute to be like an hour both ways, you know? Like if I go in like on a Thursday or Friday morning for an event, it's like a 40-minute drive tops, which is fine. I can listen to like a short album or whatever. Today on the way home, I played Sabrina Carpenter's new album, and it took the entire album for me to get out of the city where I work. And then I had to drive the highway all the way home, so it was not fun. But yeah, I wish I lived closer to where I work, but I don't know. I hate losing so much time to a commute, and it's like, I mean, I listen to music while I drive, which is fine. I should get back into podcasts. I used to listen to a lot of podcasts. I used to religiously listen to My Brother and Me, but it's been a few months since I last listened to it, and I miss it. It was always just so much fun. I love the McElroy brothers. Now here I am having coffee at 6:30 p.m., which means I won't be sleeping, but you know what, it happens. This is the life of a working adult, you know? When we have obligations and stuff, but it's okay. I don't have to work tomorrow or Wednesday. I do have to go in on Friday morning, but that's not a big deal. We're so back. At least we get some money too. I don't like the John. Well, it's actually, my job isn't that bad. I do like the work. It wasn't that bad today, and I do like the work that I do. I just wish I could go more frequently, you know? It's only part-time, unfortunately, but it is what it is. But I'm having coffee because I want to get as much done of this case as we can tonight. Maybe the whole thing. If it's just an investigation and a trial, then maybe we can finish the game today. Which feels very weird. It's almost all over. And that feels so strange to me. We've been playing this game for like 2 months. We're almost there. You got your Deadpool and Wolverine Funkos? Ooh, nice. What have I been doing in addition to that? Oh yeah, I've been playing a lot of Vampire Survivors again. I almost re-got my platinum in Vampire Survivors. I think I have just one more achievement that I need to get. But then tomorrow we'll start Hades. I know I've said, you know, Dawn Trail time frame's not gonna happen. We'll play that later, but we'll play Hades. I was a little hesitant to play a roguelite on stream because I know those are ones where you go as much as you can and like repeatedly play it and everything, but May, Hiccup, May, welcome, how are you? How's it going? And yes, we are on the DLC case for Ace Attorney 6. But if there's a story to Hades, then maybe we should experience it on stream. The art, I love the art. You're just EP, me too. Asho, welcome, how's it going? I just got back from work, and I'm decompressing still, and having coffee, even though I really shouldn't. The March brain rot continues. Oh! Every screenshot you sent of that man, just like, I love him. I literally don't even know him, and I love him. It's a really fast one. Oh, we could finish tonight. Work actually wasn't too bad today. Yeah, I do enjoy my work. It wasn't that bad, and the commute was the worst part, really. The fact that it was an hour getting home. Took like almost 40 minutes to get out of the city, but it is what it is. But today, let's just jump right in. Since we are starting a bit later, we'll finish this case most likely, and we'll get my platinum today actually too, because I went back and got some of the achievements I missed. And the only ones I'm missing are for clearing the DLC case and for getting all the achievements. So, platinum tonight, baby. Let's do it. Let's hop on in. One last case with Phoenix and Edgy Boy. Alrighty. You found someone who got the best dialogue ever from him? Oh! Please, oh god, I need to get this game. I need to get this game. Ugh. I'm gonna get it solely for March. Alright, gamers. Let's go. This is really the end. Turnabout time traveler, let's go. Abaddon, hello, how are you? How goes it? Alrighty. I'm alright, I just got back from work and just slowly chilling. September 22nd, 2028. Alright. I forget what happened last time. Oh yeah, the switcheroo. The staff was in on doing a switcheroo somehow. And we need to find out why.
What? So the whole time traveling thing was just a ruse put on by the guests at the reception?
Looks like it. I knew there had to be some kind of trick to it.
Wow, 2 wedding receptions. Can you imagine? I wonder how much that must have cost them.
I have no idea. But if you have to ask, you're not rich enough to want to know. Yeah. Still, if you got the money, it's a pretty good way to cover things up if you ask me. It seems like a waste. Why? Why are they doing this?
You got that right. I'm sure I would have been completely fooled.
Hi, I'm back. Hi, back, I'm Dad. Hey, Maya. Are you all set to— You should have answered hi, back, I'm Dad, Phoenix. You're a dad now. Come on, play the part. Yep. Ready when you are. So excited for Hades. I'm excited too. I think also playing Vampire Survivors again got me back into a roguelike mood. So I don't know what to expect, but I'm very excited. I'm hoping we can at least clear the main story by September 10th. I think we should be able to. Like, I am a bit of a completionist when it comes to games, but we'll at least get through the main story and stuff. I know I made a dad joke. That must mean it's a day that ends in Y. What do we start with? Is my camera crooked? Huh. Let's start with viewing what we learned at the trial. What Ellen thought was time travel was really just a performance put on by the Sprockets. Yes. Hi, back. I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer. If you're a lawyer and I'm a lawyer, then who's flying the blimp? But other than that, it seems what Ellen told us was actually all true.
So what really matters right now is the identity of the mystery person Ellen said she saw while she was being attacked. So who is this mystery person?
That's the million-dollar question, I'm afraid. But if we want to clear Ellen of any suspicion, then figuring out who they are is key. I know you are, but when am I?
I think I'll take toilets for 200 instead, Mr. Wright.
Damn. Sorry, this is so dumb. Every time I think of Jeopardy now, I think of the Jeff-Purdy video. It's so dumb. I need to send it in the Discord. I think about Jeff-Purdy all the time. I gotta find it and send it in Discord. It's so stupid. But where's the nearest bridge? What do you mean? What do you imply? All right. Sorry, I gotta put this in the Discord. It's so dumb. I love it so much. It's very clear that I love stupid humor, but anyways, yeah. Well, at least there were only so many people on that airship last night. Phoenix, do a flip! I mean, he would live. If he would get like a broken toe at most. And we know who the mastermind of the whole cover-up plot was. Mastermind? Rifle. Here's how Rifle can still win.
You mean the groom Soren Sprocket, right?
Exactly. He might know something that could help us out. I'm wondering if he wanted to prove the existence of time travel somehow and therefore get more credibility for his funding, even though he had to go through this whole ruse for it. I don't know. We should make a Rifle emote on like BTTV or something. I don't know, I should do that. So then what am I doing here? You. I forgot you existed. I'm a very busy man, you know. Well, all the other people involved are Soren's family members, so I thought I'd better start by interviewing you. Oh my god, a mod that replaces every killer with Rifle. Mod Lair? No, I wouldn't do that to Rifle. Rifle may be a mass murderer, but I would not insult her by making her Larry. Hi Nanosphere, Larry is here, he's back. And he's getting up to some absolute bullshittery, as per usual. Means I probably shouldn't trust a word out of your mouth. Oh man. I have a really tight schedule, but oh heck, what are friends for, right? Okay, pal, go ahead, ask me anything. You do remember it was you who came to me for help in the first place, right? Snooping time? Oh, no, okay. Badge. What are you showing me your attorney's badge for? Wait, are you saying you want me to check with your badge and hit the courtroom? Absolutely not. Oh yeah, is this the same dialogue? Oh, you don't know this? Alrighty. Okay, sure, I snuck onto that airship and was wandering around it all by my lonesome. But you gotta believe me, I didn't kill anyone! The one friend nobody wants, but the one friend everyone doesn't need! Stop! As it was fate? Yeah, that's it, I just following my destiny, that's all I've ever done. Oh, come on, Larry. Are you seriously gonna make all the trouble you've ever caused on fate? I want to go over exactly what happened before I step outside this office again. Since you were there, Larry, do you think you could help me get it all straight in my head? When I saw Larry at facepalm, was like, what am I doing here? Or what are you doing here? I feel that. Honestly, same. I think everybody has that reaction when he shows up. If I gotta... Okay, so the first reception was held at 7 p.m. on the day of the incident. That's the one you tried to crash, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. I said ew out loud in my room. Man. And then they locked me up in a cabin. It was awful, I tell you. So I'm not here. Oh my god! Expert! Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Or this. Oh my god, thank you. How's it going? Thanks for being here. Too bad we're not here to focus on you, Larry. And then the incident occurred after this first reception at around 10 p.m. Ellen was attacked in the reception hall by Gloomsbury. He forced her out onto the Vista deck and was just about to kill her. But Ellie fought back and ended up killing old Gloomsbury instead. To cover it up, the family quickly threw together a second reception. That's what Edgy's claiming anyway. Didn't she say she felt like dizzy or something? Was there like sleeping powder in this or something? I don't know. Or maybe she was just afraid and passed out. Key point here is the mystery person Ellen said she saw strike Bloomsbury just before she passed out. Did you see anybody suspicious skulking around that day? Nope, not a soul, because I was locked up in a cabin at the time. But you managed to escape and sneak back into the reception hall. That's when you switched the lantern in the event hall with the lantern in the hold, right? Did you see anybody then? Nope, the place was completely deserted. I guess because that Pierce Butler guy had everybody gathered together somewhere. That makes sense, he must have been going over the cover-up plan with them. So clearly the murder had already happened by the time Larry got out. Must have gotten everything ready fast and had the second reception soon after that. Then, after that second reception, Ellie went to clean up the reception hall. And as luck would have it, that's when she found the body and the lantern I brought up. I tried to do something nice for Ellie out of the goodness of my heart, and this happened! I'm never being nice to a woman ever again! Still don't know exactly what happened during the actual murder itself. I'll just have to look into it, along with the identity of that mystery person. Alrighty. So, while the murder was taking place, you were locked up in a cabin. Want a random spoiler from a random movie? No thanks. I don't want spoilers for any, even if it's something that I'm not gonna see, I don't want to spoil for anybody, I guess. Did you see anything unusual while you were in there? In the cabin? Let's see. Well, there was that pterodactyl flying through the sky. That's pretty unusual. That's part of the map that was in the park. That drawing of that pterodactyl you saw. What's with all the air quotes? I really did see it, I swear! Brad Pitt survived. Ugh, unfortunate, because he's a piece of shit. Unfortunate. But Larry, the time travel thing never actually happened. Which means you couldn't have seen a real I almost pronounced the P in pterodactyl, I'm sorry. It's been a long day. I'm drinking coffee at 6:43 p.m. and I'm dealing with Larry. so clearly I'm going through it. You couldn't have seen a real pterodactyl flying through the sky. Are you doubting the eye of a super popular picture book author? No, I'm sure you just saw something else and mistook that for a flying reptile. Nick, you're making me doubt my own eyes. I'm not even sure what I saw. Oh man, we love these Laurice Donim sketches. Either way, you have no idea what actually happened at the real scene of the murder. That's right, and I can say that with every confidence. Oh wow, would you look at the time? I better go. I have a book signing to get to. A book signing? Whose book? Who do you think? It's mine, of course. It's Laurice Donim book signing. I bet you went around and begged a bunch of bookstores to let you do one. Of course not! They're the ones coming around to beg me! Looks like I guessed right. Anyway, I have to go. I'll send you 10 copies of my new book that just got released the other day, alright? 10? That's very generous of you. What are you talking about? I'm gonna send you the bill too, of course. Let's put him down as office expenses or something. Well, see ya. Lerald, no! Ugh, sorry. Finishing my coffee.
I'll take a copy, boss. Oh, and make sure it's signed.
Oh boy, Teresa's not gonna like this office expense. Oh, brother. And there goes our first lead. What do you want to tackle next, Nick? Right, we should really hit the streets now, huh? How about we go see Ellen?
Sounds good, boss. I bet I can cheer her up.
I thought you were gonna help Trucy with her magic show again today, Athena. Weren't you supposed to go meet her right about now? Trucy said she was going to practice a new trick on you, if I recall.
On me? Really?
Trucy's show is an important source of income for our agency, you know. Gotta love Trucy. You can leave the case to us, so you go ahead and run along now. I hope she gets a cut of the money from the show then.
But boss!
Off you go, Athena!
No! I don't want to die!
We better get going too, Maya.
Okay.
Badge! Is this the same dialogue? Yeah. What's up, Maya? Why the long face, Maya? I think you should become an attorney in Canada so Feeny become the magic victim? Wait, why in Canada? What are magicians in Canada like?
I can't believe the time travel isn't real after all.
I see.
I thought I'd get to go back in time and see real dinosaurs and ninjas and stuff.
Yeah, too bad, huh? I couldn't be more relieved, personally. No fucking with the timeline, please. So, what should we do? Oh, I don't know. I mean, should we just keep investigating stuff or something? Canada isn't real? Okay, true. She's really lost that spark. Ever since I proved that time traveling wasn't real in court today. Damn. Alright. Let's go see Ellen. Hello, Princess Peach.
Oh, my poor sweet Soren. I wonder how he's getting along without me.
Hello, Ellen. I just picked the random totally not looking pictures of Ryan Reynolds. Oh, it's so valid.
Oh, Mr. Wright, what's going to happen with the trial, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, we have to hurry up and find this mystery person you saw just before you passed out.
Do you think that person could be the real killer?
It's quite possible. And if we can prove that, we can clear you of all charges. Actually, would you happen to know where Soren is right now?
He's usually busy with meetings all afternoon, but he should be home by evening.
I think I better go have a chat with him later then. I'm being treated to a view of someone's underwear. Oh, brother.
Mr. Wright, don't tell me. You suspect my sweet Soren?
Well, he is the one who masterminded the second reception after the time skip. So I thought he might be able to tell us something.
How could you, Mr. Wright? You can't possibly think my Soren would never kill anyone.
All right, just calm down.
No, not if you're accusing my Soren.
Please, I'm not accusing anybody, so please put the pen and ladle down, all right?
Really?
Cross my heart. So for now, would you mind if I ask you a few more things about the case? Better be careful not to provoke her. Alright, bestie. Badge. Oh. Her hair is immaculate either. Yeah, the way she could just instantly style it too. Could you tell me about Soren?
There's nothing to tell. He's squeaky clean.
Alright, okay. Maybe I should avoid the topic of Soren right now. Let's talk about something else then.
Fine, but you won't hear a peep out of me about Soren.
Talk about pulling teeth. Could you tell me about Pierce Nickety then?
Pierce. He came to Sprocket Manor about a year ago. As the family butler, he's now in charge of everything in the household.
Only a year ago. Did he have some kind of special connection with the family?
I'm just a maid, so I'm not privy to such things, I'm afraid.
Where does Selena come into play? Might have been Soren's order, but Pierce is the one who coordinated the whole thing. He is the one who really orchestrated the grand time travel farce. Sugar Daddy! Oh my god! She got it made! Good one. Must have quite a bit of authority in that family. But no matter how good he is at his job, how could anybody gain that much influence in a single year?
I really don't know. I mean, he is an excellent butler, but wouldn't that explain it?
Where does she come into play? Do you have some sort of connection with her?
I'm confused.
Is it really as simple as that? What you thought was time travel was really just a cover-up carried out by your in-laws. Pierce said Soren was the one who ordered the whole thing.
I still can't believe it, even if the second reception was fake. Soren would never use time travel for something like that. He's very serious about his time machine research, you know?
I heard there's a reason he's researching time machines, actually. She knows how to clean up! Clean up on aisle asshat! Who's the asshat here, Larry? If so, I agree with you. Something about something he wishes he... Selena's accident, I'm sure. My dogs are barking downstairs, sorry if you can hear them. But isn't the whole idea of traveling back in time itself a little fantastic?
I don't think so. After all, Soren said real time travelers do exist.
Honestly, if at the end of this case, if they reveal that that Ellen is Herlock Sholmes, this will make this the best case ever. She traveled from the past, and she is Herlock Sholmes. You think he knows someone who actually traveled through time? You, Herlock.
That's right.
Can we meet the dogs? I wish I could. They're very fussy, and they don't really like to be picked up. They're probably going all crazy right now. But I do have emotes of them. We got Cooper, my lemon beagle, and then Charlie, the tricolor beagle. Herlock Sholmes! God, I miss Sholmes so much.
I haven't seen it personally, but Soren said as much. So I believe it.
Somebody who actually traveled through time, huh? It's pretty hard to believe. Thank you, Ellen.
You're going out to do your investigation now, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
Please make sure you don't cause Soren any trouble, okay?
I'm afraid I can't promise you that. Damn, why'd you say that, Phoenix?
Please, whatever you do, please don't upset my poor Soren any further. I'm begging you.
I'll do my best not to cause him any unnecessary trouble.
Oh, I couldn't bear it if Soren ever came under suspicion.
I want to be trapped in an elevator with Sholmes. That would be hilarious.
I'd rather be found guilty myself.
Yikes. Ellen, please, don't work yourself up like this. You don't want Soren to worry, do you?
No, you're right.
And the floodwaters recede once more. So, what do we do now, Nick? Well, Ellen said Soren is usually in meetings until the evening, so let's save our house call until then. Why don't we go to the mooring dock and figure out the next move from there?
Roger, Nick.
All right. So, where should we start?
Let's see. Are there any places we haven't examined yet? We already investigated the reception hall and Sprocket Manor.
Maybe the hold? The Vista Deck or the hold, yeah.
Hey, you're right. We still got some pretty important places left to examine, don't we? The Vista Deck is the actual scene of the murder, right?
And the lantern with the body in it was stored in the hold. I think there's a good chance I'll find some important clues in those locations. All right.
Do we know how to get to the hold?
Good question. We go to the map. I think I was labeling that diagram of the airship in this pamphlet.
There it is.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Are we not gonna do anything with this yet? Okay. Well, let's go. Hold! So this is the hold. This is where Pierce orchestrated the whole cover-up operation. We better go over this place with a fine-tooth comb.
Hey, Nick? Were we supposed to need a key card to get in here?
Huh, you're right. I wonder why it was unlocked. How's it going, Mr. Wright?
Hey!
Emma, what are you doing here?
Just a little independent investigating for my own sake. Gotta keep the mind sharp.
Ah, so the door's security system was turned off for the police investigation. We'd like to investigate the hold ourselves. Would that be all right?
Yeah, sure.
The police just finished their examination anyway. Thanks. We'll just take a quick look around then.
Oh, right!
You should know that the floor doubles as a huge lift. You can use that lever way back there to raise it up to the Vista Deck. The police inspected it already, but didn't find anything of particular interest, it seems. If you do go up to the Vista Deck with the lift, be careful not to fall off. Got it, thanks. That goes double for you, Maya.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, let's get this show on the road. I love this song. It's ballooning to epic proportions. Pterodactyl. No new badge dialogue, right? Oh. No badge dialogue! Alright. Any progress with your investigation?
Nothing conclusive yet, I'm afraid. Almost everybody was involved with the cover-up, so it's hard to know who or what to believe.
I know what you mean.
Unless you have some compelling evidence, I'm afraid it's gonna be a tough trial for you.
You're telling me.
There isn't much time left, so I just gotta make do and see what I can turn up.
Alright, let's do a little snooping.
Ooh, it's a cake, Nick, a cake! It's so big, they would have missed one little piece, would they?
One piece? One piece? Maya steals the one piece? I'm like, crap, calm, good one. If you're in the mood for a mouthful of styrofoam, sure, knock yourself out.
You mean it's not real?
Well, it sure fooled me.
I was so ready to have some that I'm really craving cake now. Come on, Nick, let's go get some.
Maybe after the trial's over. We'll get our own wedding cake for when Edgeworth and I get married again, because we are already married. Huh? Looks like there's some fingerprints on this candelabra.
Yeah, I just got done dusting that.
I was able to pull a set of left-hand prints. Do you know whose prints they are?
Yes. The prints belong to the victim, Dumas Gloomsbury. Nick, I just figured out something amazing.
You did?
Get this. If the fingerprints on the candelabra from his left hand, then Mr. Doomagloom must have been left-handed.
You're so smart, Maya.
What do you think of that? Do I have the makings of a great detective or what?
You're a regular Sherlock Holmes. A real silly Sally, oh my god. That deduction was anyway encyclopedic. Damn.
Hey, you're pretty good, Maya.
I looked into it myself, and sure enough, the victim really was left-handed.
Really? I got it right? Awesome!
Good for you, Maya.
Good for you? That's all you've got to say?
I think you did a real great job, Maya. Way to go. Guess one can never have too much info. He's edging Phoenix for all he's worth. Stop.
Now you're talking.
But come to think of it, this candelabra isn't in the photo Larry took of the hold, is it?
That picture was taken when they were getting ready for the first reception, right? The candelabra must have been brought here sometime after that, then.
It's still possible it has something to do with the incident, though. I'm better add it to the evidence file just in case. Alright.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Wright, you can have this fingerprint powder if you like. Thank you! Sure. I have 4 other sets.
Thanks. I feel like there's something more to the candelabra, but I can't put my finger on it. You know what I just realized about this game? I think in Spirit of Justice, they have yet to use the word finger as a verb. I mean, that could change in this case, but it would be nice if we could go a whole game without using the word finger as a verb.
Ooh, look, Nick, it's an airplane.
I wonder if Soren built that one too.
Hey, why don't we take it for a spin? Just a quick tour around the neighborhood.
And who do you propose is gonna pilot that wooden death trap? Yes, character development on the localizations team part, exactly.
Growth! Me, of course, who else? Don't worry, I've seen people fly airplanes on TV plenty of times.
Yes, I think I'll pass. Still got my whole life ahead of me. I mean, you would survive the crash.
What's that? A wedding bell? According to the pamphlet, it's used on the Vista deck during the wedding ceremonies to bless the newlyweds.
I guess they disassemble and store it away here in the home when it's not being used. I want a Ryunosuke Naruhodo game in Japan? With Van Zeeks and Shomes in Japan, that would be fun. So there are two male peggable lanterns in the reception hall. That must mean... Oh my god, Yuri? These two are female. Yuri! This is for the Fran Maya wedding. Larry got their sexes mixed up when he replaced the one in the reception hall, huh?
Didn't you see the horns? The difference is pretty glaring if you ask me.
Peggable. Stop. I never realized that's what it sounds like. Well, okay. That's fun. And yet he managed not to notice. That's what makes Larry Larry. And Larry being Larry is why I've seen more than my fair share of trouble for a lifetime. You have ruined my evening.
Oh, Mr. Wright? You know that lantern the victim was found inside of in the reception hall? I'm just about to go piece it back together so the police can examine it.
Oh, okay. We'll stop by for a look too once you're done fixing it. Okay. This. So this is the airship's engine. It's pretty impressive.
And it's all rhythmic, like a heartbeat. It's the literal heart of the flying chapel. Look at all those huge gears spinning around and around and around and around and around and around. I think I'm starting to get dizzy.
Yeah, me too. Lever. Another top class pun from the Ace of... Yeah, instead of fingering, we get peggable. Love it. There's a lever to the lift Emma told us about.
Let's try going up on it. I'll go flip the switch.
Here goes nothing. Wait, I'm not even on it yet. Oh shit, I didn't get to inspect this yet. Maya, oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maya, stop the lift!
Whoops, sorry. I got a little carried away.
Never mind that, move over a little. Okay. Is that blood? Blood? Let me see. Could be Mr. Gloomsbury's blood?
Oh, this lift goes up to the Vista deck where the murder took place, so I think that's the most logical conclusion.
Damn.
But I thought the victim was clubbed to death and there wasn't much blood.
Something tells me I better take a picture of this. We do have an autopsy report, right? Alright, can we do some luminoling? Okay. Does Pierce have wounds on his body somewhere? Yeah, that could very easily just be paint. They're repainting the chapel, and they spilled red paint. That's obviously it. I want to find some more about that bloodstain, but for now, I guess we should go up to the Vista deck and take a look around the actual crime scene for ourselves. Well, I need to inspect some more things first. The view must be great from up there. I bet it'll be awesome. Hiccup. You mean it would be if it wasn't the scene of a murder. Okay, to the Vista deck we go. Make sure you actually get on the lift this time, Nick. I know, I know. Oh, no, I want to inspect more! No! Man. Ginger lost a few strands of hair. Jeez, that's a lot of hair then. Wow, look at the gorgeous view! So this is where Ellen was attacked and Mr. Gloomsbury was killed. Yeesh, one wrong step and it's kersplat on the ground below. Should we go investigate the stuff that's a little closer to the edge? To the edge? Final Fantasy XIV? Well, I don't see much of anything over there. The police investigation didn't turn up any clues either, so maybe we don't need to? Oh, I get it. You're scared, aren't you, Nick? Of course not! Yeah, they had to get rid of Apollo for this case because it involves something that's like flying. Alrighty. He's never been this high. I think "Are you high?" is still one of my favorite jokes in this entire game series. Are you high? The girl, she's really high up! Alrighty. There we go. These are the flowers we saw in Larry's photo. The petals make them look like little gears. The perfect flower for the Sprocket family, huh? Good place for me to do a 360. Stop! Are you Julia? Are you so Julia? Oh my god, wait, your name color is even brat green. You mean kind of how people throw rice or confetti? Oh wait, they're gonna shower them with petals. Yeah, like that. Only these are found at the scene of a murder instead. Oh my god, expert! You are brat. Oh my. These must be the dishes and glasses they use for receptions. Very fancy. But we'd be in big trouble if we broke any of them, Maya. Ooh, I want to see Nick. You, young lady, need to stay far, far away from them. Nick? You think I'm gonna break them, don't you? Let's just say your rap sheet for breaking things doesn't help your case. Damn. Is that everything I can look at? I got 360 problems and a .1. My boy Polly J. Emma, can we check out this candelabra a little more? A little more? What do you— Oops! What happened? I almost dropped the candelabra and the candle slipped off. Damn. Well, let's be careful with that. It might be important evidence. Wait a minute. Oh, one of them is broken. One of the pins that hold the candles is broken. There's definitely something fishy about this candelabra. He used it as a weapon, so that's not— I'm guessing that's not his own blood. He was killed with a blunt force trauma. I'm guessing that's not his blood, and he stabbed somebody with that, and he was doing a stabby, and now he was holding it because it was that, yeah. Call it forensic investigator's intuition. We already dusted this for prints earlier, so let's test it with luminol this time. Knowing Emma, she used every test she has at the same time if she could. Just hang on, this will only take a second. I hope this turns up a new lead somehow. Well, Emma, did you find anything? Take a look at this, Mr. Wright. What's all that blood doing on there? Does Pierce have a skewer somewhere, like a spike in his body somewhere? Maybe somebody got hurt while they were setting up for the reception? These pins are pretty sharp. But if one of the pins is broken, it means there was some force involved. Do you think maybe somebody got stabbed? But nobody reported anything like that. It's quite a bit of blood. I wonder whose it is. Find anything that might shed some light on that. I should probably show it to Emma. Alrighty. Oh yeah, this too. Emma, about this bloodstain, doesn't something about it strike you as odd? What's so odd about the victim's blood? That's not exactly— there's just something about it that bothers me. Now that you mention it, I can't say I necessarily disagree with you. Maybe I should talk about this some more with her. Strawberry ice cream? I've never had strawberry ice cream, actually, but I'm not a fan of, like, fruit flavors in general. About this bloodstain, what about it? There's something about it that's been bothering me. Oh yeah? What's that? Oh, there's a huge bloodstain on the crime scene lift and a bloodstained candelabra. No, this is only a guess. These are from the same source, let's say. I'm thinking maybe these two bloodstains are from the same source. I guess that is a possibility. Can we compare the two bloodstains? Would that take a lot of time? Are you kidding? Don't underestimate the power of science. It'll be done in a jiffy. And the results are in. That didn't take long now, did it? It seems that the blood from the lift and the candelabra are from the same person. And we don't know whose. Well, the victim was clubbed to death and there wasn't all that much blood. What if this isn't Mr. Gloomsbury's blood? Well, this is just a guess, but what if Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed somebody with the candelabra pin? That would explain both the huge blood stain on the lift and the blood on the candelabra. Oh my goodness! If that's true, that means there was somebody else present at the scene of the murder. It does, doesn't it? This just might substantiate Ellen's statement about a third person. Emma, could you have this blood analyzed? Sure thing. A mysterious blood stain on a candelabra with the victim's... It's Selena! She's back! She lived and she's here for her revenge! This just might be the thing to back up Ellen's memory of seeing a third person. Next up, the reception hall. It might be worth taking another look around in there. The reception hall? The forensics team isn't there investigating right now. Oh, they are? Well, we don't have time to just sit around, so let's go check out something else. Good idea. We could go question some people, especially Soren. I have quite a few questions for that guy. It's Herlock Sholmes! No! Sholmes would never do a murder. Off to do some legwork then? Yep, thought we'd head to Soren's house for starters. He was accompanying the police in their investigation here earlier, but he's probably home by now. Alrighty. Alrighty. I still can't get over how gorgeous Sprocket Manor is. Just don't touch anything. I wasn't going to. She was definitely going to. I was told I had guests. Thank you for seeing us, Soren. We know you're busy. I'd like to ask you a few questions about the case, if you wouldn't mind. Soren? You're Ellen's lawyer, right? Huh? Yes, that's right. Don't tell me he doesn't remember me. Will Ellen be found guilty? Doing everything we can to prevent that. That's why we're here investigating. Will you please tell us what you know? Soren? Alright. Oh, what's that pause all about? He had an idea and had to say it or write it down. Oh, alright. No badge talk. Well, I want to inspect first. Ah! Come back to hear more about my camera, have you? Camera? Why'd I say it like that? Well, I'm afraid I'm really busy right now. Oh, what a shame. Well, if you ever want to talk about cameras, come back and see me anytime. Sounds like even his own family members don't want to listen to him. Aww. Hey, Nick. Better watch out or you'll be cursed by the bouquet of woe. Oh, come on, Maya. Like I'm gonna believe an urban legend you just made up. That's why he and Edgeworth aren't actually married in-game yet, despite already being husbands. Alrighty. It was you who gave the order for that large-scale cover-up plan, isn't that right? What large-scale cover-up? Don't play dumb with us! You held two wedding receptions in order to try and cover up Mr. Gloomsbury's murder! Ellen thought that through the power of the timekeeper you built, she traveled back in time. Ah. So that's why there were two receptions. Damn. Interesting. So the cover-up scheme, that fake trip through time. You're not the one who's behind it all? Pierce Nickety stated in court that you were the one who ordered it to be carried out. Pierce said that. I see. I leave him in charge of everything around me. So whatever he decides is, in essence, my decision too. So I take it you didn't know anything about the cover-up. Lux, That's none of your business. But you were in 2 wedding receptions in a row, and still you claim to know nothing? I have nothing more to say to you. Please leave. But Soren! Oh, brother. You write a paper airplane note that just says fuck off. Ow!
Oh, there's something written on this paper airplane.
Let's see. Go. Well, that's a more polite way of saying fuck off. Doesn't get clearer than that, huh? He's looking especially uncooperative, but maybe I can grab his attention somehow. Alrighty. One Piece. One Piece. That would be funny. Man, let Ace Attorney people say fuck. Oh yeah, sister. Sis. I'm sure your sister would want the truth of this case to be not the guilt tripping. How rude. Is intruding on the private lives of others a part of your job as a lawyer? I mean, sort of. I apologize. I guess showing on the picture of his sister wasn't such a good idea after all. Alright, Alright, Larold sketch does nothing. Blood. You don't give a shit about blood. Soren, have you ever seen this before? That's... Oopie. Oh my. Soren, what is it? Nothing. Why did his whole demeanor change all— oh my god, is he shaking? Oh my god, he's shaking a bit. He's gone pale as a ghost too. Well. Oh! Oh, that's fun. We just petrified the man, and then he passed out. Fun.
Nick, look at his stomach. He's bleeding.
Oh no, is he the one that yeah, Ellen, your fiance collapsed. Master Soren, get him to the hospital quickly now. So I'm guessing he might be the one that fought back and got a giant-ass stab wound in his stomach.
Poor Soren. That must be one serious wound.
He was stabbed with that, that's why he's freaking out, and then I guess he reopened his wound. Well, when I showed him the candelabra, his whole demeanor changed. He got a big tummy ache. I was just thinking that maybe his injury is— huh? What's this? Soren's notebook. Oh my god, we're snooping. He must have dropped it in the rush to get him to the hospital. Ooh, his notebook, huh? I wonder what's written in it, don't you? Come on, you know you want to take a peek. We gotta do it. I feel guilty snooping around in somebody's personal notebook, but I'm posting his notebook to the internet. Ah! Hi, Jubal, how's it going? Maybe we should take a little look-see. Whoa, it's filled with big words written in tiny letters. I guess he uses his notebook to write his invention ideas? Huh? What is it? Did you find something? After March 8th of last year, the content of this notebook changes dramatically. March 8th? Oh, one after March 7th. No star rail. Was this the day of his sister's death? Like how? Well, ever since that date, Soren's been writing down every detail of his life. As in okay. Maybe he decided to start keeping a diary? This is way too detailed to be an ordinary diary. Either he's really compulsive, or maybe just plain forgetful. What if Soren and Selena are the same person? No, I feel like something happened on March 8th that made Soren change. I don't know, what happened to Selena? Where is she? We gotta keep an eye out for Selena! What did I say about a guy who has a big book and writes in small letters? Huh? Yeah, what is he? Is he writing about his poops in there? Does he have a poop diary? Maya, let go, rip it! Eep.
Now look what you did, you dropped it! You should have just let me take a look. How was this my fault? Oh no, Nick!
Oh. Well, we fucked up. Well, Oopie! Uh-oh, you're gonna get it now! Ugh. I guess it really is my fault after all. That's a lot of blood. Let's just put it away carefully for now. We can't let anything else happen to it here. Huh? Hey, look, there's something sticking out of the notebook. Oh, it looks like a newspaper article. Oh no. Sister dying in a car crash? Oh my god. Morgan Fay? No. Okay. It's about the car accident Soren's sister died in. It happened on March 8th. The day Soren's notebook completely changed. Is he pretending to... Is this another eeny miny situation? No. What else does it say? It says the driver at the time of the accident was Dumas Gloomsbury. Ooh. It says Soren was in the car too and that he sustained severe injuries. Maybe he has, like, short-term memory loss and is writing down everything that he does so he doesn't forget it. It's like that one thing in JoJo Part 6 where you can only remember 3 things at a time before, like, you start to, like, have like, short-term memory loss, and then maybe it's something like that. It's a stand attack! I forget the name of that particular stand, but it's just like Pierce said. Soren completely changed after the accident. So, Gloomsbury... Eeny, meeny... Yeah, Eeny, Miny, and Meeny, Miny. As featured in whatever case 2-2 was. So Gloomsbury was driving the car when they got into that accident. That opens up the distinct possibility of Soren holding a grudge against Gloomsbury. You think Soren could have... I don't know. It's not like I have any proof. We should talk to Pierce about this when we return Soren's notebook to him. I hope to God he can afford a better doctor than Hickfield Clinic. Maybe he's at the Flying Chapel. Alright. Well, let's go back there then. This tape was not there before. The red tape was not there last time we were here. Ah, Mr. Wright and Miss Fay. Hello, Pierce. Do I miss creepy old man? Oh, definitely. Best character in the game. Man, if he's ever a victim, I think we should just let their killer get away with it, you know? Let him die, please. We were just looking for you. I'm sorry for Master Soren's sudden departure earlier. You have my sincerest apologies. It was totally understandable, really, but shouldn't you be at his side right now? It's fine. The other servants are with him, and I am in constant contact with them. Am I hearing a Larry close runner-up? I mean, no, Hickfield's a lot worse than Larry, I feel. Like, he feels, like, actively gross. Like, Larry's just, like, pathetic. I mean, he did have a couple really very bad comments about, like, Maya and even Pearl, so, like, that's not great. But, I don't know, Hickfield feels, like, actively disgusting. Do not forget to give him his pain medication, and be sure to keep him hydrated. Also, see to it he is not up and about. He needs complete bed rest. Is this what happens if you're too rich for normal peasant phones? I must return to Master Soren now, but did you want something of me? Actually, here's Soren's notebook. He dropped it when he collapsed. I hope Pierce doesn't notice the blood stain. Oh, thank you very much for this. I will see to it personally that Master Soren gets it back. Thank you. So we don't have it in the evidence anymore? I trust you did not look inside? Damn. We would never invade anybody's privacy like that, Pierce. Trust me. Good thing he wasn't around. Who? Larry? Oh god. Man. Hickfield intrusion was bad enough. Because it is filled with numerous patent-worthy ideas, you see. Look, I know you're busy. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions about the case? Rich people. Damn. Well, as I said, I must be getting back to Master Soren. So if you could make it quick, I would greatly appreciate it. Right? Alright, I'll make sure that this is as quick as I can, but first, badge. Oh, you don't care? Fuck. swear to God, no, maybe the red tape was there and I just didn't notice it. Ah, brother! I'd like to ask you about the cover-up you tried to pull off, if you don't mind. I told everything there is to tell in court already. Disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket family's reputation is simply a part of my job. Sounds like a lovely job description. I have nothing more to say on the matter. I will say I do not think it's wise to spend time on topics that have already been discussed. Right. Pierce, could you tell us more about this accident? Where did you find that? And did I not already tell you about that accident? You did, but you conveniently left out one crucial detail, the fact that Dumas Gloomsbury was driving the car at the time. Oh? Did I not mention that? I suppose it simply did not come up then. If Mr. Gloomsbury caused the accident, why didn't the Sprocket family fire him? Wouldn't that usually be a natural consequence of such a huge mistake? Please do not misunderstand. Gloomsbury stayed on with the family. On Master Soren's request. That is the type of person Master Soren is. Perhaps it was the influence of Miss Selena's kind nature. She was such a sweet person that even in her last moments she thought of Master Soren. Not only did Soren not hold a grudge against Gloomsbury, he insisted on keeping him on. I really don't understand how that guy's mind works. Maybe Soren did give the orders somehow for the thing, but because maybe he has like bad short-term memory, he forgot it? I don't know. I feel like that could be the case. He has short-term memory loss, and that's why he writes down everything. That's my working theory. So you're present for Selena Sprocket's last moments? Yes, in my professional capacity. The accident happened on the way to a certain party. And what kind of a party was it? It was Miss Selena's engagement party. Bloomsbury's injuries were minor, but Miss Selena's and Master Soren's were critical. They were brought to the Sprocket family's regular hospital. Wow, to have such a terrible thing happen on what was to be a day of celebration. Thanks to the surgeon in charge, Master Soren pulled through. But Miss Selena, was she meant to be engaged to you? Because I see you have the same, on the picture, the pocket watch. The last words Miss Selena said to me were, "Please help Soren." Ever since then, I've attended Master Soren and tried to help him in any way I can. I see. Soren's living 50 first dates. Stop! Stop! Or even Ellen. Just like Apollo's many backstories, good lord. What are they gonna do in Ace Attorney 7? What part of Apollo's life are we gonna learn about that was never mentioned before? Maybe his college years. What did he do in college? Did he have like an emo phase or something in high school? Who knows? Did he do some crazy stunt in college? Maybe Clay was there, but we probably won't learn about him anymore. I don't fucking know. Selena's fiance must have been devastated. Indeed. It was you, wasn't it? The shock of losing Miss Selena was so great, he quit being a surgeon. Oh? He was a surgeon? So the surgeon who tried to save them both, was he you? You were at her bedside, right? The surgeon would be there, right? I'm trying to piece it all together. Oh yeah, Apollo is the only one who hasn't been accused of murder in the Write Anything agency, so it's his turn. Or maybe he was accused of maybe he was accused of murder when he was in college. Yeah, he's gotta have a Feeny moment. Feeny and Theeny, yeah. His ex-girlfriend when he lived in France. Oh, whose dog? Wait, whose dog? Whose dog? I know Clavier has a dog. His ex-girlfriend when he lived in France? Wait, who? Apollo? Apollo with a girlfriend? Really? Sorry. Sorry. Apollo's dog? Wait. Is Clavier's dog Apollo's dog because they live together? What's happening? I'm trying to piece together different sentences in chat, and my brain is trying to make connections that don't exist. She was a short... I swear I remember, like, didn't somebody say he had a cat? I guess it's in, like, bonus materials or something. It's mentioned that Apollo has a cat, which I love that for him. who's Miss Selena's fiance.
What a terrible tragedy.
But the bulldogs, stop! So where's her fiance now? We looking at you?
Good question. I wonder that sometimes myself.
So Selena had a fiance? I'd like to find out more about him, but I doubt I'll find him anytime soon. Are you lying about the dog and girlfriend? Yeah, I figured!
So are we done here? I'm afraid I must be going.
Could you please just tell me a little more about Soren? He rides the husky to work. That would be so funny.
There is nothing more to tell.
Can't seem to get any real answers out of him just by asking him questions. Even now, it's just painful to remember the accident. I know this is not what I had to show, but I'm just curious. And Master Soren is not the only one who suffers still. The entire Sprocket family was plunged into deep sorrow. A sorrow they still feel to this day. Now I can understand why Soren changed so much after the accident.
That is why I do not want you to bring up the car accident again. I hope you understand.
I guess that topic is out. Pierce. Did you pierce somebody with— no. Dumas was holding this. Have you seen this candelabra before?
No, I don't know anything about it.
Were you pierced? Well, somebody was pierced. Was it Soren? Was it you? Well, who? He's hiding something. Ember, welcome. How are you doing? I have to break those locks.
Take that!
You're good? Glad to hear it. I'm doing okay. Had a long day at work, but just settled back in. Probably not gonna sleep tonight since I had some evening coffee. So, yay. Pierce, you're hiding something from me about this candelabra, are you? I don't want— please break the Doritos off the top shelf! Stop!
Is it one of the candelabras from the Flying Chapel, is it not? Is there something special about it?
Yeah, that's the main reason he's dating Clavier, was because he's tall and can reach the top shelf. Actually, yes. There's some blood on it, you see.
Take that!
Soren has a rather nasty wound on his body, doesn't he?
Yes, Master Soren is indeed injured.
Are any of the other people involved in this case injured?
Not as far as I know.
I see. Let me ask you this, Pierce. Do you suppose Soren could have been more directly involved than you're letting on?
What in the world would make you think that?
Oh, I've got my reasons. Mr. Gloomsbury's fingerprints are found on this candelabra stem, which leads me to believe that Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed Soren with it.
You cannot possibly think Master Soren is the one responsible for the murder.
I don't have any conclusive evidence of that at the moment. But I do think he had a motive.
Take that!
It was a date home. Man, I think Dirk would be so proud of Apollo for pulling a literal rock star. I wish he got to know that. Even though it was an accident, Mr. Gloomsbury was the man responsible for taking Soren's sister away.
Let us suppose that Gloomsbury did stab Master Soren with the candelabra. Can you prove that it had anything to do with this case? He might have been stabbed at some other location for some other reason.
Sorry, but I can prove it was related to this case.
Oh, really?
Soren's stabbing and Mr. Gloomsbury's death. Gloomsbury's death are definitely connected.
Are they now?
Saying, look, these cords of steel aren't just for yelling objection! Stop! Stop!
Take that!
A blood stain was found on the side of the lip that goes between the hold and vista deck. Its blood matches the blood that's on the candelabra. I obtained the results straight from the police, so I can assure you this information is correct. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Fina was working with the hottest girl at Ace Attorney and he does nothing. Mia? God, I want to know more about Mia. I want the Mia Face spin-off game so badly. It's so serious. It's not even funny. I want a Mia Face spin-off so badly. Soren's blood is on the lift, which can only mean one thing. He was there, wasn't he? That's what Apollo Riz does to a streamer. Soren was at the scene of the crime. You are very astute, Mr. Wright. It appears I cannot hide this from you any longer. It's a direct connection with the hottest girl in Ace Attorney. And you know what? He's so real for that. Mm-hmm. He was devoted to Edgy. I mean, he did get a little distracted by Dahlia. Old Bag! I mean, Edgeworth's more connected to Old Bag, if you want to get specific. Could you tell me about Soren's injury? Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmised, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. It happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said. Even though Master Soren was badly injured, he went after Gloomsbury. So Soren really was at the scene of the murder. Yes, that is correct. However, by the time Master Soren arrived at the scene, Gloomsbury had already been murdered. So Pierce is saying Soren was at the crime scene, but that he didn't have anything to do with the murder itself. And why can you say that? Maybe you did it. Even still, why'd you try to keep such an important piece of information from me? I'm very sorry. Master Soren's injury and Gloomsbury's murder were not directly related, so I decided not to mention it so as not to unnecessarily complicate the investigation. Oh my god. Now then, I am sorry, but I am afraid I really must go now. Please excuse me. Thank you for your time. Pierce should have just told us everything in the first place and saved us all a lot of time. Yeah, but I guess it isn't that simple for him. He is the family butler after all. He sure didn't make our job any easier though, did he? But at least we learned something new. Soren was at the scene of the crime. That's true. One step forward is better than none. So what next, Nick? Let's see. The forensics team might be done investigating the reception hall by now. Let's go check it out. When are we gonna get this in the court record? It's bothering me so much! Oh, brother! Alright, before we investigate, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, actually. I'll be back in just... Wait, did stream actually freeze? Is stream okay for anybody else? Anyways, I gotta take a bathroom break. I'll be back in a moment. So sorry. I will return. Alrighty, I'm back. Hi, everybody. I've returned. Alrighty. Oh, also, just friendly reminder, to a couple friendly reminders. I don't see what's in chat. Age Talk is banned on Twitch just for safety's sake, so let's limit that in chat. And this also is an 18+ stream, so please keep those things in mind. Yes, please keep those things in mind and respect that. Yeah. Yeah, that's not my no, Age Talk is not a Twitch. It's a Twitch rule, not my rule. Just for general safety purposes. Yeah. Yeah, I do have all that in the chat rules as well. Looks like the police are done with their investigation in here. I wonder if it's okay for us to take a look around now. Oh, hi, Mr. Wright. Oh, hey again, Ems. Hi, Emma. Would it be alright if we investigate in this room now? Sure. The police are all done, so go for it. What'd I say? Oh yeah, about the, number one, Age Talk is banned on Twitch, or just not allowed on Twitch for safety reasons, and this is also an 18+ stream as well. So, please keep those things in mind. Oh, remember that broken lantern? I restored it to perfection! I have to say, it's some of my best work. Sounds like the repair job was a resounding success. Thanks, Emma. We'll take a good look at it, too. Well, I have to be getting back to the station. Try not to mess up the crime scene if you can help it. I'll try my best. We'll be careful. I'll be seeing you. It's okay. I just do ask that you respect the 18+ rule though, because we do get into we play some pretty mature games here sometimes. We play our fair share of M-rated games, some that are more mature than others, and sometimes we do have some like more mature jokes and stuff here too. So this is just a boundary of mine. Bye, Emma, and thank you. Well, shall we get started? Badge. Something allowed to say. I mean, I do ask that you respect that rule because it's like a personal boundary. 17 does not count as 18. I'm sorry. It's just a personal boundary of mine, and I do ask that you respect that. Again, especially because we do have some sort of more mature conversations and jokes and stuff sometimes too. Yeah. I don't know. I really wonder about that Pierce. Yeah, I know what you mean. He seems to have a lot of power over everybody and everything, doesn't he? Actually, what I was really wondering about is that shoulder mech of his. Wait, I mean, it's pretty amazing how many things that tiny little contraption can do. Ooh, what if that mech is actually Pierce's true control center, like his brain? The brain outside the body? And what if somewhere in Sprocket Manor, he has another shiny golden body? And then, during emergencies, he can switch bodies and become Super Pierce Nickety. What if every plot twist, every butler in Sprocket Manor is just another Pierce? Oops, it's all Pierce. That's what I get for trying to have a serious conversation with a geek. Cyborg Pierce? I mean, he does have a little not eyeball thingy, a monocle, super monocle. I bet all Ellen wants is to start her happy new life with Soren. Pierce the Veil. I never really listened to Pierce the Veil. I mean, I had a casual sort of like pop punk phase in high school, but Pierce the Veil was one band that I never really got around to for some reason or other. Yeah, I bet you're right. But do you think the truth will really set her free? All you can do is do your job to the best of your ability. And if we can bring Ellen joy that way, all the better, right? Maya. Either way, I think true happiness can only be found in the truth. What are you looking at me like that for? I was just thinking about how wise that sounded. Looks like our little Maya's growing up. Give her a little head pat. Would you knock it off? I respect that. Well, it's okay. No worries. This is not me, like, kicking you out or anything. Like, when you do turn 18, like, we'd be more than happy to have you back. It's just, again, just a personal thing, but I'm very sorry, but again, I do, but yeah, we'd be more than happy to have you back once you are, absolutely, for sure. But yeah, it was good having you here. I hope take care of yourself, do well, yeah. Sorry. Ooh, Ooh, shiny thing. Key. Is this the what we do to wind up Pierce and make him function? It's like, you know, it's a little wind up piece. You stick it into his back, you twist it, and then he starts walking. This is where the murder weapon, the timekeeper, was displayed. I guess it's in police custody now. Oh, what's this, a key? Let's ask the maid about it. Good idea. She might be able to tell us something. Excuse me, could I ask you a question? Oh, of course. What would you like to know? Do you know anything about this key? It's the key that starts up the timekeeper. A startup key. That's right. Oh. The first startup of the love ceremony was so beautiful. Why is Pierce looking all funky, and why does he have the thing over his eye? The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put them together, oh, how romantic it was. So does the key go in here? Huh? Okay. I see it is triangle shaped, which does match the, it does fit in there. Huh. First startup of the love ceremony. What exactly did that entail? Oh, it's a ceremony in which the couple activated the timekeeper together for the first time. Like an edgy. I suppose it was kind of a cake cutting ceremony. And what are these symbols of their love you mentioned? Well, that's kind of an industry secret, so I can't really say. I'm sorry, I better be getting back to my work. Looks like there's an order from above not to talk about it.
Hey, I think that tablecloth is new. They must have changed it since yesterday.
Huh? How can you tell?
Because the food stains that were there are now gone.
I should have known it's because it's food related. Damn. Window. Big window.
It's another beautiful day outside, isn't it?
Yeah. If only it wasn't the scene of a murder, we could really enjoy it.
True.
Must be tough for the maids to have to work on a beautiful day like today. Oh, we don't mind. Whoa, I didn't think you could hear me way over here.
I don't think of it as simply cleaning. It's more like we're wiping away all of the sadness stuck to this airship.
Oh, talk about devoted. I guess we checked out everything of interest in this area.
Nick!
What's wrong, Maya?
This hasn't moved an inch since the last time you looked at it.
Wow, breaking news. It'd be pretty creepy if it had. Look, we're in the middle of an important investigation, so try not to shout, okay?
I was just hoping it'd change somehow. You know, this would be more interesting.
The last thing we need is for things to get more interesting. Hey, take a look at that door. I wonder where it goes. Shall we open it up and see?
Wait, please don't open that. It's the emergency escape hatch. It leads directly outside. You'll fall to your death.
That was a close one, huh, Maya? I'll say. She still wants to open it. Now what? What's this doing? Oh, it's all taped up. Here's the broken lantern all patched up. And I do mean patched. Didn't they put this on backwards though? I swear the unpainted thing was supposed to be on the inside. Maybe somebody put the handle wheel thingies on the wrong sides. Huh. Interesting.
Emma said this was some of her best work, so I know she put a lot of effort into it.
It's pretty smashed up. Must have been a lot of work to piece it back together. Well, she gets an A for effort at any rate. It's better than what I could do, probably. Huh? The wheel handle on the back has some blood on it. Looks like somebody gripped it with a bloody hand.
Maybe the blood got there when the killer was putting old Doom and Gloom's body inside.
No, I think it was the other way around. Maybe that would be Soren's blood, though, wouldn't it? Huh. Do you see anything else worth noting? Oh, there's another one of these lanterns over there, so it might be a good idea to really compare the two later. Hi, maid.
Excuse me, is the the fog machine ready to use now?
No, I'm afraid not. We only put dry ice in it with an actual reception.
I see. That's too bad.
She still wants to blast him with a cloud of smoke, doesn't she? And she's well in her right to do so, Nick. Alright, now do we go back to the other lantern? Alrighty. Uh-huh. This is the unbroken peggable lantern. The peggable lantern. And this is the one that Emma restored. I can't hear that phrase the same anymore. I won't say they look exactly the same, more that they're made up of the same parts.
Wait a minute.
What is it, Maya?
I think there's something off about this peggable.
Just about everything about it looks off to me.
Hey, don't diss Emma's artistic talent. I'm not quite sure what it is, but some detail isn't quite right.
The big cat person cat come.
No worries, Reese. Take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day, night, everything. Whoops. Take care. Bye-bye.
Whoops.
Shall we restore lantern again?
The wheel handle. The wheels on the bus go round and round. It's the wheel handle. It's a different color altogether.
It's been an honor.
No worries, Reese.
Take care. It has been Mrs. Obama. It's been an honor.
Emma got the inside and outside wheel handle switched around.
Oh, wow, you're right. And there's blood here on this handle, as if somebody gripped it with a bloody hand.
Right. Which means the blood got on the handle from the inside the lantern.
Do you think the blood got there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern?
It's really hard to say at this point. What if Dumas was hiding himself in there and, like, I don't know. He died from the... Was death instant? Do we know? 2 blows to the back of the head. Okay, it doesn't say. Could he... I don't know if this is... Could you hypothetically be knocked in the head, move, and then collapse and die? Could it be like a non-instantaneous death? Whew. Well, I think we checked out everything relevant to this case. What are you two doing here? Who are you? What are you doing here, Edgy? Oh, you! Hi. Oh no, he needs his notebook. Soren, shouldn't he be resting in bed? You're injured. Did Pierce not give him the notebook? How do you know about that? Never mind. My notebook. Have you seen my notebook? I can't find it anywhere. My notebook. I need my notebook. Oh, I truly don't. I think the short-term memory loss thing quite seems... You know, this game does like to play with, like, you know, conditions like that, you know, psychological stuff, memory stuff. My notebook. I have to have it. Master Soren! I'm the autopsier. Actually, yeah, update the autopsy report, please. Master Soren, I told you to stay in bed. Did you not give him the notebook? We gave it to you to give to him. Why didn't you give him the notebook? How can you remember maybe the notebook is... Maybe it's only certain things that he doesn't remember? Maybe something like that substantial, like, is lingering to him? I'm not sure. My notebook. Here you go. Were you withholding it from him? Yes, this is it. So Soren gets emotionally unstable without that notebook of his. Phew. Looks like he's calmed down now. Soren, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I cannot allow you to do that. What if his wound were to open up again? He needs to rest. I won't show him the thing again. Now, if you will excuse us. Master Soren, let us retire. All right. You told me he doesn't need to be rebrought. Oh god, I mean, I would hope things like that, like long-term stuff, stays. And there they go. Pierce is right. I guess he really isn't in any condition to be questioned. Well, let's go back to the agency and sort... Oh my god, is the investigation already over? Oh my. That was a short investigation if this is where it ends. Unless we need to talk to, Ellen again. It may be a pall over very shortly. We're back. Anybody here?
Oh, hi, boss.
Athena? I thought you were with Trucy.
I guess you could say that I'm taking a short break. But enough about me. What about the investigation? Did you find out anything?
Well, turns out the third person Ellen says she saw at the crime scene might have been Soren's rocket.
What? Really? I always thought he seemed suspicious.
Thing is, by the time Soren got to the Vista deck, the murder had already occurred, apparently.
No way! I don't buy that. Not for a second. It's a cover-up. A cover-up, I tell you.
That's certainly a possibility. And as a lawyer, it's certainly a possibility I have to pursue, but...
But what? It's your job, right? Do your goddamn job, boss. So pursue the heck out of it. Just do it. Make your dreams come true.
Is that really what's best for Ellen? Soren could be found guilty if the truth comes out tomorrow. But if you don't pursue this possibility, Ellen could be found guilty instead.
Oh man. Either way, it sure doesn't spell out happily ever after for the two of them. So what are you gonna do, Mr. Wright?
I can't let an innocent person get convicted. So I guess all I can really do is pursue the truth. Pursue our truth.
We are living our lives.
Even if it ends up devastating Ellen.
What a tough call to make. Still, there's always a chance, right? Maybe something will come up during the trial that'll save their marriage.
I hope so. I really do. Well, Maya, let's go.
Break the news to Ellen, you mean?
Yep.
Mr. Wright, please take me with you. I bet I can help you counsel Ellen through this piece of bad news.
I took singing lessons. I intentionally sing poorly sometimes because I did take a singing class in college and some voice lessons, but singing was never my specialty. I was more of a dancer and sort of an actor, but singing was always something that I struggled with. I like doing voices and stuff, but singing is a bit of a tricky one. If I tried to sing properly and it sounded bad, then I would just feel like shit. But if I intentionally sing bad, then I'll feel better. Athena, I appreciate the offer, but don't we have somewhere else to be? I feel the same way. Oh no, I'm sorry. But yeah, it's rough out there. Yeah, Angie, Lore, and where's my family? I think my family likes my silly voices that I do. Sometimes, you know, I talk in silly voices every now and then, and my mom, like, always, like, laughs at if I, like, slip into, like, a very bad Irish accent or whatever. I don't know. Stuff like that. It's very fun. I appreciate the offer, but don't you have somewhere else to be?
Do I?
Trucifer?
Athena, what are you doing here? I've been looking all over for you. Come on now, let's get back to practicing.
You're talking silly voices in the car and make dumb noises all the time. I do that all the time. I talk to myself, I talk out loud, and it's like silly voices. It's like vocal stimming almost.
No, wait, my body can't take it anymore. Boss, you gotta help me.
A lawyer always keeps their promises, Athena.
But boss! If you bail on me one more time, Athena, I'm gonna use a real blade on you.
Damn, Trucy! You might actually go to jail for murder for real. Good God. You've been arrested once for murder during a trick. Sorry, Athena, but somebody's gotta do it. Better you than me, though. Damn, Phoenix. Hang in there, kiddo. Aww. Come on, Maya. You better get going. Did I show Maya this? I did. Is there any other Maya dialogue we can get? Maya-log, if you will? Yeah, aerial wedding. Yeah. Why did my theme get so funky like that? I know, I love Maya. She's so fun.
That's quite a fancy candelabra, huh? Maybe I should get a few just like it for the altar in the channeling chamber at home.
Can't really see these things going well with the vibe of Kurine Village.
But they're perfect! They can even hold the really big candles! And they look so cool, too!
That's gonna be one eclectic altar once Maya's done redecorating. Get some Steel Samurai themed candles. Oh, it's the same thing here.
Larry's a really good artist, isn't he?
No wonder he's a famous picture book author. Well, he's really good at something, all right. Namely at causing trouble wherever he goes.
But he's also helped you out of a bind or two before, right?
See, Maya in this case, maybe just want to play Steel Samurai case. Honestly, same. And I was thinking, I think the only time, aside from this case, the only time we've ever had Phoenix and Maya versus Edgeworth was the Steel Samurai case. Because 1-2, Maya was the defendant. No, was she behind the bench helping us during that? No, she wasn't. Was she? No. I don't remember. But 1-3, she was the assistant. 1-4, Edgeworth was the defendant, so he wasn't the prosecutor. 2-2 and 2-3, we had Franzi. 2-4, we had Edgeworth back, but Maya was kidnapped. And then 3-2 and 3-3, we had Godot. And then 3-5, not Edgeworth didn't prosecute that one. So the only time we had Phoenix and Maya as a team together against Edgeworth was the Steel Samurai case, 1-3. And this is only the second time it has ever happened like this. That's actually wild for me to think about like that. I guess so. But that's not usually until after he's made a mess of things first. Alrighty. I know, I don't like saying that out. Well, it's not that I don't like it. It feels wild to think that. I know, I feel so old too. And I only played the trilogy like last year. I might play Layton versus Frey. I would love to play it someday. Was it ever released in the West? Or no, it was, right? Was it a 3DS game? Because I would love to play it. I want to play all the Layton games too. How many mainline Layton games are? Because I think the first 3 on the DS, like Curious Village, Unwound Future, and Diabolical Box. I know it's not the right order, but those are the first 3, right? And I do own all of those. I never played through the main story in them. My brother played through the main story in them, and I would just like go through like the puzzle log and just play the puzzles. But I want to play through the main story the full way through at some point for sure. But it was released in the West. That's awesome. So I would love to play the Layton crossover for sure. Anyways, hi, Ellen. I was gonna try to get into Layton before playing the crossover. Ooh, that's a good idea. Maybe I should play through the ones that I own before the crossover, maybe, just to get a little refamiliarize myself with Layton. I'm just so bad at the puzzles and riddles. Oh no. I remember really loving I think the only one I ever like played the puzzles for was Diabolical Box. But I remember loving like all the riddles and puzzles. I love riddles so much. I love riddles and logic puzzles. And I remember going through, there were a couple really specific ones in there that I kind of remember vaguely. But I loved the logic puzzles the most. Hello, Ellen. Helen. No, hello, Ellen. Helen. Your name is not Helen, it is Ellen. Do you have an evil twin named Helen who is Ellen from hell? Like Elsa's evil twin from hell. Do you have an evil twin from hell named Helen? There's a big Maya moment. Ooh, yes, evil Ellen be like Helen. Hi, Echo. Do the random officer is doing okay after all these? I think he's living his best life. You know, I think these conversations are the best part of his day. He loves the gossip. He's a eavesdropper. Yeah. Helsa is such a throwback. Helsa is so funny to me. Oh, brother, how did your investigation go, Mr. Wright? He's heard all of them. He's got all the gossip. Before I answer that, I need to ask you something. Was Soren with you when Mr. Gloomsbury attacked you in the reception hall? I'm sorry I kept it from you. I was afraid that he'd come under suspicion if I told you. So I kept quiet about it. I'm really sorry. I see. What if they both think the other is the one that did the murder and they're just protecting each other? Aw. Listen, Ellen. I'm afraid I had to make a very difficult decision based on what I found out. What kind of decision? This is very hard for me to say, but the mysterious person you saw at the scene of the crime was most likely Soren. What? I like how the guard, her Madon guard confessed to everything and just didn't do anything! Yeah! He's just like, it's not my job. I'm just here to make sure they don't try to break out or anything. In other words, in court tomorrow, I'm afraid I'll have to propose the possibility that Soren is the true culprit. No! Oh, is she gonna start clanging again? Soren is innocent! No! But don't you see, if I don't try to pursue that line of thought, you'll be found guilty! No! No! Please, Ellen, calm down! Oh, damn.
Someone just can't be found guilty. I'd much rather I be found guilty instead.
Then covering for each other would be sweet, but it's oh so illegal. True.
Ellen, you can't let yourself think like that. But, no!
Bottomless fry. Yeah, how come it doesn't overflow?
Marriage is for life, right?
So is a murder conviction that is also for life.
Do you really think you can run away from the truth and still be truly happy with him? Aww.
That's also deep. Marriage and murder convictions. They're both for life.
You're not married, so how can you possibly understand?
Well, Felix is married, so he can understand.
Sometimes you just gotta do whatever it takes to make things work. But Nick, you talk to her. You're married. You can help with this. Hey, don't just dump this all on me. Mr. Wright, I'm innocent and Soren is too. So please, prove our innocence in court.
I too get the nose drippies when crying. Yeah, I do too sometimes. Yeah, I'll certainly do everything in my power. Just hope she doesn't lose control like this in court tomorrow. Alright, trial time. Good god, that was a short investigation. Alright, are we gonna finish it? I sound like a boomer when I say that! Stop, wait, the marriage and the death, the murder conviction, that does sound like a boomer joke. I apologize. I didn't mean it like that! I didn't mean it like that. Almost as short as that one guy. One guy. Anyways, let's keep going. Is this the end? September 23rd, 8:50 a.m. September 23rd, 2028. Is that the last day in the Ace Attorney canon thus far? So the one thing we found out yesterday is that Soren was there at the crime scene. I only hope I can get some testimony from him that'll get to the heart of the matter. We have to pray preparations. You know what? Sure. I guess. That was not my intent. Ah!
Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Ellen. Look, I'm afraid you might not like the result of today's trial. Nevertheless,
don't tell me you're still thinking of going that route. Soren is innocent. He can't be found guilty. Take me instead.
Ellen, please try and get a hold of yourself.
I believe in Soren with all my heart. So how dare you doubt him?
You hear me talk about Fields of Mystery, yo? When does the full game release? Because it's just early access right now, right? When does the full game release? Because I need to meet Mr. March.
Regardless of which of them is found guilty today, it's gonna be devastating for Ellen, isn't it?
What if it's neither of them? What if it's Piercy Poo? I mean, he's the only other option, right? Unless Selena's alive or what? I don't fucking know. It's supposed to be next year. Okay. I just need to meet this man, like, officially. We'll just have to do everything we can. That's the best we can do, you know? The trial's about to begin, Mr. Wright. All right, let's go, Maya. Yeah. Yeah. Pouring one out for the bitches that thought March was a butch lesbian. Literally everyone. Honestly, I did too. The first time I saw a picture of him, I thought he was a butch lesbian. They just need to flip the perspective. Yeah, turn your thinking around. Once again, Edgeworth isn't— oh my god, I forgot I put Phoenix in the tiger outfit. He is looking good today. With the badgent. Court is back in session for the trial of Ellen Wyatt. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Let's see now. Where were we? In yesterday's session, we found out about the Sprocket family's conspiracy to cover up the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury with a second reception. My friend said she didn't like him because he wasn't a butch lesbian, but like, let's have this one thing. Yeah, valid. Taking advantage of our collective shock, the defense, as usual, made a nonsensical claim. Sarah, namely that there was a third person present who struck—
Objection!
That was not a nonsensical claim. I assure you it's quite based. Hey, don't try to make it sound like I made it all up. The defendant herself made a statement about the existence of a third person, and further investigation has only proven her statement to be true. Then I presume the defense intends to focus on proving the identity of this third person. Is that all right with you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed, Your Honor. In fact, I predict that the defense will most likely attempt to name Mr. Soren Sprocket as the true culprit.
How did you... Oh my god, Phoenix.
The driver during the accident that killed Mr. Sprocket's sister was the victim. Therefore, Mr. Sprocket had a motive to murder Mr. Gloomsbury. That's what you plan to assert, is it not, Mr. Wright?
You know me so well. Am I that transparent?
I mean, yes, but also Edgeworth just knows you. He knows how you work.
How sweet.
Come now, Mr. Wright. Did you really think the police wouldn't uncover this information?
Congrats on getting it in one, Mr. Edgeworth.
But... You're wrong! Soren didn't do it. He's innocent.
Miss Wyatt, please.
He's innocent, I tell you!
What is this, Mr. Wright?
I thought your claim about the existence of a third person came from the defendant.
It did. It was just a minor hiccup. Did you not discuss your strategy for today with the defendant, Mr. Wright? Starting off on the wrong foot again is seriously cutting into my lifespan.
It would appear that the defense is in disarray. Therefore, the best way to clear things up is to ask Mr. Sprocket himself what happened, if he can remember.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call Soren Sprocket to this. What if he's not going to be able to remember because we got blood splatter on the notebook and he's not going to be able to read his notes from that day? I was hanging out with my friend today, was showing them Mistra. Thinking they're gonna get it. Get rid of like 4 people now. Let's go! Spread the Mistra agenda. Let's go! Maybe I should get the early access. Because I've seen so many people seem to like have so much fun with it. Maybe I should get the early access. I don't know. What? Very well, bailiff, please bring Mr. Sprocket to the witness stand. Mr. Loser Boy in his khakis and loafers. Witness, please state your name and occupation. With his little limp wrist throw. Ow! There's something written on this paper airplane. Let's see. Soren Sprocket, Managing Director of Sprocket Aviation. There's a lot of content, even if it's just early access. Regarding 6 heart cutscenes. Ooh! Please start getting actually romantic. Ooh! Yes, I need a romance march. I literally barely know anything about him and I need it to happen. Mr. Sprocket, please give your answers in words, not paper airplanes. Now then, Mr. Sprocket. Please tell that doubting lawyer there what really happened at the time of the crime. Limp wrist. I mean, when he throws the paper airplane, you know, I guess that's good form, you know, with a little flick of the wrist. Well, Mr. Sprocket, he doesn't remember, I'm sure. He can't remember. Mr. Sprocket! Is this their way of, like, switching up the gag a little bit? He was able to say his name and occupation via the paper airplane, but he doesn't even testify when it's Edgeworth. Love it. There's a good March fanfics already. I will have to do that, definitely. I'm gonna think his name is March 8th now because of this case, and because March 7th is a character in Honkai Star Rail. March 8th was mentioned here. I can't believe he still can't get his witnesses to cooperate. I love it. I love seeing Edgeworth get frustrated. You want me to talk about what had happened, the crime? I think my favorite Edgeworth frustration moment is still whenever he saw the sketch of the blue badger. Microwave Edgeworth is so funny. The fact that it's not just the presence of a drawing, the fact that it's the blue badger is what pissed him off the most. I mean, I want to murder the blue badger myself. I mean, I get that much. But if the blue badger makes Edgeworth lose his mind, then maybe it's not all that bad. March Gospel is spreading. Yes, it's happening. Yes, the extended March verse. Is March 7th related to March Fields of Mystria? You want me to talk about what happened when the crime occurred? In other words, after the first wedding reception, when Ellen and I were in the reception hall, right? Not even the power of the court can stop him from marching to the— Marching?! March mention! What he remembers? Why is it called What He Remembers? I was stabbed by Dumas in the reception hall and I collapsed to the floor. The next thing I saw was Ellen and Dumas on the Vista deck. I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed for the Vista deck. But when I got there, Dumas was already... I don't want to believe it, but it must have been Ellen. Nothing else makes sense. As long as March 7th dyes their hair and then they're related. Marching time. Wait just a minute here. You actually think Miss Wyatt killed the victim? That's right. Dumas was killed by Ellen. Who told you that? You seem stressed saying that. I don't think he fully believes that. How can you suspect your bride, the woman you love?
Objection!
Alright. The truth can be cruel. Miss Wyatt, you must be very upset. Why are you saying that with that smirk on your face? Wow. Yeah, poor woman, you must be very upset that your fiancé thinks you did a murder. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Oh my god, that's a new face. Oh. Oh.
No, I can't believe this. Soren, I thought that at least you would believe in me.
The best way now to show your love for your grooms to admit your guilt and try to atone.
Soren?
Hold it!
Edgeworth is so messy. I love it. Mr. Edgeworth, I haven't even cross-examined the witness yet. And quit picking on the clearly distraught. Damn. Yeah, that's so not cool, Mr. Yeah, bullying a woman, not cool, Edgeworth. A court is where we seek the truth, and the truth is unyielding, even to the truly pitiful. Mr. Edgeworth? I find it distasteful to make a lady cry. Et tu, Your Honor. Rare Mona the judge siding with Phoenix rather than Edgeworth? Does nobody in this courtroom remember the Adrian Andrews incident? This is not the first time Edgeworth has bullied a blonde woman on the stand. So what are you gonna do, Nick? If the third person Ellen saw on the Vista deck was Soren, then we have to prove Soren was there at the time of the murder. I don't see any obvious inconsistencies in his testimony, but we have to push forward. Okay, let us do this. Alright. Well, we know this. This is gonna be the thing that this is gonna be our contradiction, I'm sure, because it was not the reception hall. But I want to press for dialogue.
Hold it!
Please tell me everything you can about when you got stabbed. After the reception, Ellen and I were enjoying a moment alone in the reception hall. Then Dumas disappeared. Not escaped. We didn't like lock him. Dumas escaped from the lantern where we locked him up. Dumas appeared and stabbed me. He grabbed Ellen and the timekeeper and then left the reception hall. Did Mr. Gloonsbury say anything at the time? I don't remember. After I was stabbed, I was immobilized. I'm like tricking myself. If it turns out he doesn't have short-term memory loss, I'm gonna feel so stupid. Like, I'm literally tricking myself. I'm reading everything that he says through the idea that he has short-term memory loss. Dumas has breached containment! No! After I was stabbed, I was immobilized by the pain. I see.
Hold it!
The Vista deck, huh? But it was nighttime then. Could you really see them in the darkness? The moon was out, so I could see them clearly. From the looks of it, Dumas was trying to push Ellen and the timekeeper off the side. So you saw the defendant, about to be thrown off the airship, you say? That's right. In such a desperate situation, it would only be natural for her to fight for her life. And the murder weapon was right there within her grasp. Ugh, this isn't going well at all. Gotta do something fast. I just want all the dialogues.
Hold it!
I understand that your bride was in danger, but were you really able to move with a stab wound to the gut? I was desperately trying to push the pain out of my mind. I see, so adrenaline kicked in and gave you strength. Is that right? I don't see much of anything in the statement I can refute. That's right. I almost passed out several times as I made my way to the Vista deck. be big streaks of blood in the reception hall if that was the case.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely sure, Mr. Sprocket, that by the time you got to the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed? Yes. Maybe the reason he's so adamant about this is that it's not a real memory and therefore he can, like, make it up. I don't know! The Vista deck is just on the other side of the glass windows in the reception hall. Shouldn't you have been able to get there right away?
Objection!
Oh, brother. Mr. Wright, have you investigated nothing? The only way to the Vista deck is to go to the hold and take the lift. I stepped away. Why does Phoenix look so fine? We put him in the tiger outfit. No matter how much one hurries, it would take at least 10 minutes. Well, that's unhelpful. But Soren had to have gotten there before the murder, or my claim won't stand. Do you have any ideas for me, Maya? It's definitely easier to prove that someone did go to the hold than not. I mean, you can't leave anything if you don't go someplace, right? Can't leave anything. I think Maya's onto something. Oh, the lack of a certain something actually proves that Soren didn't go to the hold. What's the matter? Are you stumped already? My non-existent ovaries are wiggling! I'm far from stumped, Mr. Edgeworth. I know for a fact that Mr. Sprocket didn't go to the hold. You and your paper-thin bluffs. Mr. Sprocket's bloodstain on the lip proves he went through the hold. So what possible proof do you have that he did not, in fact, go through there? You want proof? You got it! There's gotta be proof that he didn't go through the hold. Oh, Mr. Wright? Oh, fuck. Oh, well, I wasn't expecting this to happen. I thought we were gonna say he got stabbed on the, stab in... He said he was stabbed in the reception hall. This is the hold. Would it? No. The lack of a certain something? Huh. Huh. Oh, would it be this? Because we didn't find this in the hold. No. Oh! Unless he used Ellen's card, but let's say that. I completely forgot about that. Wow. As anyone can see from the hold entry record, there's absolutely no mention of Soren Sprocket entering the hold. The defense asserts that Mr. Sprocket used a different route to get to the Vista deck. Sorry, I'm like stretching out my shoulders. You can assert all you want, Mr. Wright, but can you actually prove another route exists? Can I prove the existence of another route? Not yet? Huh. You could crash through the window. I mean, the fact that it says not yet instead of no is a bit... Let's say not yet and see what happens. Well, okay, maybe not. Now that I really think about it, I guess it's gonna be hard to prove, but I can't back down now. Probably over... Oh. We're gonna bullshit? Okay. I can't prove it! Even if it's just a bluff, I have to present something. Anything that can prove the existence of a faster route to the Vista deck. All right. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Okay. Alrighty, where, Okay. Oh my god, there's a door.
Take that!
I completely forgot there's a door there. To save his bride from danger, Mr. Sprocket opened the escape hatch and made his way along the outside wall to the Vista deck. Isn't that right? Wouldn't traces of his blood be along the outside? Did anybody find that? I mean, this is also a bluff, so like, it's a possibility, but that would certainly be a much faster route to the Vista deck.
Objection!
Yeah, you know that's bullshit. I'm disappointed, Mr. Wright. Is that really the best you could muster? That escape hatch is not meant to be used to get from the reception hall to the Vista deck. One slip and that's all it would take for Mr. Sprocket to plunge to his death. I have to agree. The defense's claim is really stretching it. I understand how it sounds, Your Honor. But at this point, it's too early to definitively say that he didn't go that way. So that's what you're going with, then, I take it? Of course, Your Honor. This is real life, Mr. Wright, not some cinematic drivel or comic book. Do you have some sort of logical explanation to share that would convince us of your claim? I do.
Are you sure, Nick?
Kind of. Actually, I have nothing. So I'll just have to wing it somehow. On what do you base your theory that Mr. Sprocket made his way along the outside? Oh. The power of love? The power of authority, love, or money. He can do it because he's rich. And he can afford a doctor to save him if he falls. Never mind Selena, but let's be silly. The power of love. If it's not the power of love, I'm gonna be upset. First, let's say the power of money. The power of money. Mr. Sprocket used the cloud of currency to move along that wall. After all, you can make anything in this world move with money. Mr. Sprocket's a rich man, so he simply threw his money around to make it happen. That was kind of a bogus thing to say, Mr. Nick. Or not Mr. Nick, that's Pearl's thing, huh? I sense you have something against the wealthy. I mean, why not? Truly a remark that reflects the meager state of your soul and your picky. Hey, Phoenix says eat the rich. Who's Seto Kaiba? Does he say things like that? You will not be spared when we eat the rich, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think money could have helped Mr. Sprocket in this situation. What's more, I suggest you work on enriching your own spirit, Mr. Wright. Oh, he's from Yu-Gi-Oh! I've never consumed any Yu-Gi-Oh! Media. Well, I still stand by what I said. You're so real, Phoenix. I still stand by what I said. Power of authority? The power of authority! A man of Mr. Sprocket's considerable authority could easily move along that wall. I bet his men had ropes and cushions at the ready in case he fell.
Objection!
And these men you speak of, where in the world would they have come from? Well, they pop at the snap of Mr. Sprocket's fingers. I have no idea what you're trying to say, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Sprocket's a man of such great power and influence. Why would he voluntarily put himself in harm's way? That's a very good question, Your Honor. Question you should have asked yourself from the start, Mr. Wright.
Men who appear at the snap of your fingers? The judge might not appreciate it, but I do.
Thanks, Maya. I guess she's trying to cheer me up. Okay. Alright. We were just being silly. The power of love is real. He did it. You know, it's like this, you know, adrenaline rush, you know? Somebody you love is in danger. It's the power of love! To save the bride he loves, the groom risked his life and rushed to her side. Mr. Sprocket was able to make it to the Vista deck despite the danger, because of the power of love. The fact that this is like a legitimate thing he's saying and is not even being penalized for. Power of love. And power of love and emotion. That love is a source of strength that can help one overcome any obstacle. I think I can relate thanks to my own long, happy marriage. I want to meet the judge's wife at some point. Or would that ruin the illusion? Like, Judge is like more of a concept than a character to me. And as much as I would love to meet his wife and grandkids, would that ruin the illusion of the judge that I have in the image of the judge, I guess I should say. Would that make Judge a real person rather than just an idea? He actually seems to be buying it.
Objection!
The power of love, you say? That kind of illogical argument is hardly viable in a court of law. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? Probably, yeah. I feel like the less... I love just the little tidbits of judge lore that we get in court is enough. A romantic Miles moment? I'm afraid not, Mr. Edgeworth. You should never underestimate the power of love. I mean, love also kinda... Phoenix saved you because he loves you back in the day. You'll understand one day when you get to... which I won't! Oh? Okay! You know what? Valid! Exactly what is so wrong with wishy... You know what? You're so real for this, Miles Edgeworth. A-spec Miles Edgeworth at it once again. See? I love different... I love this for him, honestly. He may be married to Phoenix also, but like, nothing wrong with that. I love Miles Edgeworth so much. Way to set him off, Your Honor. Never mind all this unscientific nonsense. Are you aware, Mr. Wright, that at the time of the crime, there was a huge propeller turning at full speed between the hatch and the Vista deck? Oh. We were not aware of that. We lacked critical information. Even if a person were to go outside through the hatch, he would have gotten sliced. They'd be blown away in an instant. Ah! Where does your power of love get you now, Mr. Wright? Damn. Maybe into your bedroom? Oh, sorry. A huge spinning propeller, you say? Hmm. In that case, I have to admit it does seem impossible. Arf. I should have known.
Nick, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. The worst of times when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles, right?
Can they name drop Mia, please? I don't think they've done that since Game 3. Okay. Alrighty. I love when was that like an anti-Apollo moment there? I feel like I just saw Mia looking out at me through Maya's eyes. Also, isn't Maya now older than Mia was at the time of her death? Wasn't Mia like 27 or something? So Maya has now lived longer than Mia, and Edgeworth is now the same age his father was when he died. They're outliving their relatives now. And I feel ill thinking about that.
What's wrong, Nick? Why are you gaping at me like a giant sunfish? 'Cause we miss her!
Thank you, Maya. You just helped me remember something really important.
There it is. There's that fearless smile I was looking for. Now give us a mind-blowing theory just like you always do.
To turn my thinking around, instead of wondering how Soren could have moved past that huge propeller, I have to think about what would have made it possible for him to do so. What if the blimp was not flying? What if it was still just like moored to the ground? Your Honor, Mr. Wright only bits. Oh! I have seen this screenshot so many times. Call me Akihiko because I've been waiting for this. Okay, but how does bro know that? God, I feel like that's one of the load-bearing Ace Attorney memes. Okay, but why does bro know that? Like, it feels almost as, like, well-known as the Molars pick. Therefore, please do hurry. Mr. Edgeworth, it's still far too early to discount my theory. What are you talking about? The airship's large spinning propellers have already shredded it to pieces. But if we think a little more outside the box, or more like outside the blimp, I'm sure we can find a way he could have made it. Stop trying to stall, Mr. White, and show us how it could have been remotely possible, if at all. I must agree with Mr. Edgeworth. Very well, Your Honor. Must have been a way. Some way that Soren could have moved along the wall in spite of the propeller. Now then, Mr. Wright, what specifically would have made it possible? It was on the ground. It wasn't flying. Okay, there's no funny answers, so we'll say it wasn't flying. What allowed Mr. Sprocket to go along the outside wall in spite of the propellers is the location of the flying chapel at the time of the crime, which also explains why this was like the piece of the map surely wouldn't fly so terribly high into the air, so that's why, yeah. The location of the flying chapel? But wasn't it flying high in the sky? No, Your Honor, I'm afraid it wasn't. What? Then where was it? At the time of the murder, the airship wasn't flying through the sky, but moored to the ground. What? And if the airship wasn't flying, then that means... propellers weren't turning. Wait, should I be reading Phoenix's lines in the Furio Tigre voice if I have him in this outfit? In which case... Sorry. Mr. Sprocket could have gotten to the Vista deck alongside the outside wall. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? I started to... Oh! Okay, that's a new animation. I don't remember. He doesn't remember because it's not a... His notebook! It's covered in blood! Ow, he stabbed himself with his pencil. That's gonna leave a mark. He's donated a cool ore to the Mystery Museum and Marsh said it was a cool find. Propose right now. You have to marry this man right now.
Objection!
Even if the propellers weren't turning, it would have been far too risky to go that way. Ah, but Mr. Edgeworth, you're forgetting about the power of love. This is such a fun line to take out of context, I feel. Yes, the amazing power of love. Not this again. Very well. For the sake of argument, let's assume this so-called power of love made it possible for Mr. Sprocket to move along the outside wall of the airship. Give him a cool rocket that's proposing. Yes! 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 Isn't that like how penguins propose or something? They give pebbles to their beloved or something? Can you prove the airship was tied to the ground as you claim, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't have any evidence that proves where the airship was at the time. You can prove it, can't you? Maya, can you think of anything we can use to prove it? Can't say I can. Oh, wait! Didn't somebody see something outside a window at the time of the crime? I think I remember someone saying as much. Larold helping us out again. Well, what are you waiting for? Edgeworth is gonna blow a gasket at this.
Take that!
This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the murder. What kind of lousy drawing is that? It's a drawing made by Larry Butts. And what can you prove with that poor attempt at artistry? He said he can make me something nice out of the ore I gave him. Oh, I love that. Maybe he could make like a wedding ring out of it. Just a thought. Larry made this drawing before he switched the lanterns, so it must have been right around when the murder was being committed. Now, if I could direct the court's attention, here. Is that a pterodactyl? Does that mean that the airship actually went back in time to the Cretaceous period?
Objection!
We've already proven that time travel is nothing more than a gimmick, did we not? We did, and I have no intention of bringing up that argument again. But this drawing shows us an important piece of information. It shows us that the airship was actually moored on the ground. And what makes you so sure? That's easy. All you have to do is consider who made this drawing. Damn. Larry. Edgeworth is he has to be remembering Larry's drawing from Bridge to Turnabout right now. That's right. It was Mr. Butts, and we both know what he's like. Must have seen something else and mistaken it for a pterodactyl. I can't argue with you there. Hey! Wait just one doggone second here. What kind of moron do you guys take me for? I saw with my own eyes. A pterodactyl flew right by the window, I tell you. I have the sharp eyes of an artist. Don't you believe me? No. So blunt. No. Like the Bugs Bunny, no. Nick? Nope. Damn. Some friends you guys are. What about the judge? You believe me, right, Judge? Nope. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you need to leave the courtroom. Stop! They're kicking him out. Are they kicking him out for being stupid? Why doesn't anybody believe me? Damn. We were never allies. Don't take it personally, Larry. I know you're just being, well, you. Now then, so you're saying that what Mr. Butts really saw bears some relation to what was outside the airship at the time of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. At least I think it does. What this pterodactyl really is will prove the airship was anchored at the mooring dock. It better anyway. If it doesn't, my whole argument is a bust. If you're that confident about it, then please go ahead and tell us what it really was. Yes, Your Honor. There we go.
Take that!
Please take a good look at the sign. That's the sign. It appears to have been broken and then repaired. But what does the sign have to do with the pterodactyl? I almost said pterodactyl again. Focus on this part of the sign. The part that broke off and got reattached. What about it? How about if we turn it like on this? Ah! What noise do pterodactyls make? They make very screechy noises, not like a hawk noise, not like Taka. Oh, that shape is the pterodactyl in the drawing. You're chatting with your friend about March? Realize why everyone likes him. He's like Sailor Moon, Mr. Darcy. Ah! I am installing this game like immediately. Maybe after tonight I need to install this game immediately. Also, weird side tangent. I can't hear the line, "You've bewitched me, body and soul." I can't hear that the same after somebody pointed out that they thought it was like a leprechaun speaking. So it's like, "You bewitched me, body and soul." I'm sorry. I can't hear that line the same anymore. You bewitched me, body and soul. What? On the day of the murder, there were some heavy winds in the area of the mooring dock. But it's hard to imagine this sign would make it up as high as an airship would fly. That means the flying chapel must have been anchored at the mooring dock that night. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket?
Objection!
That's more than enough of this power of love nonsense.
You pop culture junkie! What the fuck? Edgeworth, you of all people should know that Phoenix is so out of touch with pop culture these days. Come on. Like, you gotta know, Phoenix is an old man at heart. You're probably more in touch with the youths these days than him, because you at least like the Steel Samurai. Well, Phoenix has been educated in the Steel Samurai, so, like, that's fair, but still. His older brother is such a golden retriever, Sailor Moon Mr. Bingley introduces us to March, and he can't burst pride and say he likes you to work through your prejudice to see past March's walls. Okay, I need to install this game immediately. I need to experience this. See, I'm like giggling just thinking about this. It's gonna be so over for me. Anyways. Present all the proof you want, but your argument is based far too much in conjecture. Why don't we return to reality now? What do you mean, too much conjecture? Even if the airship wasn't flying, that alone doesn't prove the witness went along the wall. True. True! Even now, it's no more than a possibility. But you proposed Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck, Mr. Edgeworth. I noticed something as I went over the evidence. I looked at the evidence, unlike you. Please take a look at this hold entry record. He probably used Ellen's card. So we went through that whole line of questioning for it to be absolute nonsense. This whole spiel about him doing some big stunt because of the power of love, and it's nothing. How much time did we waste on that? I mean, I'm not calling it time wasted, because any time in court with Edgeworth is a good time. But still, in a real court of law, we entertained this idea that turned out to be so much, like, utter bullshit that we can just abandon it. Like, I guess that's how things work when you're presented with new information, but, like, why did Edgeworth bring this up earlier? He just wanted Venus to make a fool of himself, you know? Don't you remember? In yesterday's session, we had a very similar kind of argument. The six-heart scene better be the farmer talking about how much he's treating them, and March apologizing, making a point to be kinder. Yes, yes, please, please. Did we? Phoenix, how's your memory? Honestly, Mr. Wright, are you going senile already? Is he gonna say something about short-term memory and then, Soren's gonna start tweaking? We talked about Larry Butts using the defendant's keycard to enter the hold. Oh, we did talk about that, didn't we? In other words, even if a person's name isn't on the entry record, it's still possible for that person to have entered by using someone else's card. Ah! Mr. Sprocket, you entered the hold with Mr. Nickady, didn't you? He doesn't remember? Oh, he did. I guess if he had Pierce there to, like, remind him. Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? We did this whole spiel that it was such a stupid line of thinking anyway, and we followed it to the end only to, like, just go back to the start. Pierce is indispensable. I didn't want to mention him unnecessarily and risk having him wrongly accused. I couldn't do without him. Aw, he's shaking. Mr. Sprocket, I ask that you testify in greater detail about your movements that night. The truth. The truth is, I went to the Vista deck with Pierce. That's why my name doesn't appear on the hold entry record. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic. By the time we reached the scene, it was all over. Why didn't you get to a doctor? Why didn't Pierce take you to a doctor? Pierce is the surgeon. That was another, I forgot, Pierce could be the surgeon. Maybe he patched up Soren, and that's like if Pierce is like his sort of like not bodyguard, like his like his like right-hand man or whatever. Maybe he could like do like emergency, you know, little stitching him up enough to not bleed out. This doesn't help me one bit. Mr. Sprocket, you've concealed information from us time and time again. Who do you think you are, treating this court of law with such irreverence? He's rich. That being said, I do appreciate the testimony you gave just now. How generous of you. He is unfazed. Thanks to you, we now know why your name doesn't appear on the entry record. Now there are no more inconsistencies in the witness's testimony.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. He never leaves a loose end dangling. You okay, Nick?
I wouldn't exactly call this situation okay. Somehow I'll have to coax the information we need for an opening out of him. Alrighty. Okay.
Hold it!
You didn't mention this because you didn't want Mr. Nickety to fall under suspicion. Is that because he has something to hide? I just didn't want the police to take up his time with all their questions, that's all. Neither the company nor the household would function smoothly without him. My voice is feeling fatigued already. I don't know what happened today to make my voice, like, start feeling tired already. I see. Wow, it sounds like Pierce is absolutely indispensable to the Sprockets. Anyway, getting back to your statement. When did you meet up with Mr. Nickety? We met up on my way to the Vista deck. I think Pierce and some of my relatives were on another floor, but Pierce heard the commotion and came running to my aid. I've been geeking a lot about Marsh, you know what, totally valid. He could hear the pandemonium. Oh, pandemonium, 14? I still need to finish the pandemonium raids. What's at it?
Hold it!
Did Mr. Nickety come alone? I believe some of his subordinates were with him, but I don't remember exactly how many. You may say there were others, but seeing how they pulled that second reception off, I can't completely trust anything he has to say either. I see. So you, Mr. Nickety, and a few others headed to the Vista deck, is that right? That's right. I'm guessing he got all this information from Pierce, and he's just trusting whatever Pierce tells him.
Hold it!
Your name doesn't appear on the hold entry record, because you entered with Mr. Nickety using his keycard. That's right. So I guess the hold entry record doesn't matter as much as we thought. And now that Soren's saying he was with Pierce and a few others, it's pretty tough to refute that statement. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Cat got your tongue. It's so funny that he's saying that while I'm wearing, like, a tiger outfit. Did you finally realize there's no point in continuing this trial any longer? But the longer it goes on is the longer I get to work with you. Don't you want to, like, spend time in a courtroom with me? Of course not! Grr. I'll wipe that smug look off of your face with my own mouth. And also he's growling like a tiger as well. Mr. Sprocket, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Speaking of your injury, how are you doing now? The knife wound is deep and continues to throb with pain. Fortunately, my internal organs were spared, but one wrong move would have spelled the end for me there. Even so, I've seen you up and about all over the place since the incident. I'm only following my doctor's orders to perform some daily light exercises. Mr. Wright, would you like Mr. Sprocket's statement out about his condition? Sure. Is there date night? Yeah. Edgeworth, come on. Come on. When was the last time we went up against each other? Like, I mean, in individual destinies, I guess. But then before that, it was 2-4.
Hold it!
Your injury was really that deep? Luckily, it missed my internal organs. Otherwise, I wouldn't be alive right now. According to his doctor, his injury will take about 3 weeks to heal. There's no way someone with that kind of injury could have gone along the outside wall. But he might have been able to with the burst of adrenaline brought on by the pain. Not the power of love. Adrenaline, is that your answer for everything? In a court of law, the only thing that matters is evidence, not rampant speculation. At least admit it's scientific rampant speculation. Yeah, can Emma testify to that? The scientificness of adrenaline? It was all over. It's all over. So you still insist you reached the Vista deck after the murder had occurred. Is that correct? Yes, that's right. Ellen must have killed him. There's no other explanation. Or maybe it's Pierce. Maybe he doesn't want to believe it's Pierce, and he would rather it be either Pierce told him to say that, or I don't know. Guess whether Pierce was with Soren or not doesn't change the outcome. I mean, that would be the presence of another person on the deck, right? In fact, more witnesses actually makes it worse for us. So another cover-up, huh?
That Soren has too many secrets. I bet he's still hiding other things too.
That's definitely a possibility. But in a situation like this, what we have to do is go back to the basics.
You mean go over the testimony and check for any lies or inconsistencies?
Got it.
All right, Nick. Let's go for it.
It's a Paul over. Me, once we finish this. Pierce heard the commotion on the Vista deck. We need Polly here so we can see if you're fiddling with your pen in any suspicious way. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Ah, knife. He said knife. Does this look like a knife to you?
Objection!
Mr. Sprocket, you just said your injury is a knife wound, didn't you? Maybe he's fiddling with it because it's cool. You know what? That's so valid. That is such a cool thing to do. To be able to do that. He's like the Jonkler with maximum proficiency. Because I think that's a fun little detail is that, like, when Joker's, like, studying or something, he does, like, flip his pen around more if you have maximum proficiency, which is a really fun detail. Well, I assure you it's quite based. But the weapon you were stabbed with was this candelabra. A fact I know you're quite aware of. Very well. This is what I had heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmised, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. It happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said. Uh-oh.
Objection!
It must have been a simple memory slip that made him misspeak. Memory slip. It happens to everyone. It has nothing to do with the case. Pierce lied about what he was stabbed with, maybe? You must be pretty desperate to point out something so minute. I mean, I don't know how else could it be if not Pierce. You know? Maybe Pierce killed Dumas because he attacked Soren. You know, maybe he was protecting Soren. And also vengeance for Selena. If he was in fact Selena's fiance. Grrr, growling like a tiger. I'm so agree, Mr. Wright. I hardly need to make such a big deal over such a small mistake. But I contend that it's an important inconsistency. Besides, I couldn't find anything else. It's the only thing I have to go after. And I say it's not important. Okay, and your word carries more weight than mine, really? Now let's not waste any more time on this matter. I agree. Everybody has a little memory lapse every now and then. Memory lapse. But Your Honor, please let me explain. But can you? Can you really explain to this court what makes this slip so important? Yes, I can, Your Honor. After all, it was Soren himself who told Pierce that he'd been stabbed by a candelabra. This is more than a simple memory slip. There has to be some kind of reason for it. Well, Mr. Wright, please explain why the witness's slip of the tongue is so important. The point to focus on here is why the witness would mistake the weapon used to stab him. Hang carefully, Phoenix. This could very well change the course of the trial. I see, so why did the witness make that mistake, Mr. Wright? He has no memory of it. He said several times during his trial he doesn't remember things. He doesn't remember the incident, let alone the weapon used against him. Not only that, but I believe Mr. Sprocket has some sort of memory disorder. Therefore, the defense contends that Mr. Sprocket's testimony thus far is invalid. just because you can't find a flaw in his testimony, you want to throw it all out. Your baseless claim is nothing but pure slander of the witness's character. Edgeworth, don't make us say the line again. Mr. Edgeworth is correct, Mr. Wright. Can you explain your grounds for making this claim? Yes. I assure you, it is quite based. Of course, Your Honor. Thinking of what Soren said, how he's behaved, that's where I'll find a clue. Very well, let's hear your argument then. His note... I mean, I want to do the wrong answers just for shits and giggles, you know? His taciturn personality. His taciturn personality. He may seem standoffish, but in reality, he's desperately trying to memorize everything that's happening. I mean... So anyone who is quiet and standoffish can be accused of having a memory disorder? Do the guard at the detention center or the bailiff here have memory disorders too? No. Most guards are nowhere near sufficient to make such a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you should take a cue from the witness and speak less frequently instead, damn. To come up with a more convincing argument. I want to say it's his pen! The airplane pen he always uses. The truth is, it's an external memory device. It's a what? What makes you say that? I mean, it transforms into an airplane and stuff, so I thought it wouldn't be a stretch for an inventor like him to make a memory bank. That theory is simply amazing. Amazingly sloppy. I suggest you invent yourself some better ideas, Defense. I guess the idea of an external memory device is pretty half-baked. I know. I had to be silly. The notebook he always has with him. I saw daily events and information about the people around him recorded in it. Like a diary, perhaps? Oh god, my voice feels so shot. No, Your Honor, it's much too detailed to be an ordinary diary. It's more on the order of a database, actually. Oh, brother. Oh, man. A database, you say? That's right. For some reason, Mr. Sprocket is apparently unable to retain memories. That's why he writes every little detail of his life down in his notebook.
Objection!
Sorry. How could you possibly know that for sure? He might just be an extremely compulsive person. I thought so too myself at first. To be honest, we accidentally got a stain on that notebook yesterday. You mean you got a stain on it? Hey, you're the one who tried to grab it out of my—
Objection!
Oh my god. Never mind whose fault it was, just get to the point already. Right. Sorry. Mr. Sprocket. The page Miss Faye got a stain on yesterday. That's the page with details of your stabbing on it, isn't it? No, I only write in this notebook because I'm very compulsive. Now drop the subject already. Sorry, but I'm not convinced. I noticed an odd fact about your notebook, Mr. Sprocket. On the earlier pages, you used it to write down invention ideas, but after a certain date, you started writing down a lot more and in much more detail. I believe your memory disorder stems from what happened on that date. Something so monumental it caused a memory disorder, Mr. Wright? You don't know what you're talking about. You got really bad brain damage, buddy, from that accident. I do know what I'm talking about. For once, actually.
Take that!
You were involved in this car accident too, weren't you, Mr. Sprocket? And the shock— Oh, it wasn't like brain damage. It was— Oh. So it's like a psychological disorder. I thought he got like a really bad concussion or something. Is this true, Mr. Sprocket? Well, is it? Mr. Sprocket? It's true. That accident did something to my mind. What? Ever since that day, every time I go to sleep, I lose my memories. Oh my god, this is 50 First Dates. Oh my god, Ellen and Soren's story really is 50 First Dates. There's two secret romanceable NPCs, and one of them is like an ancient dragon deity, a la Harvest King. I'm very intrigued. I'm very intrigued by this. Everything you say about this game just gets me more and more intrigued. I need to get it immediately. When I wake up, the most recent thing I can remember is the day I lost my sister. It's as if I'm constantly going back in time. Back in time? That's truly tragic. An inconsolable time traveler who goes back in time whenever he goes to sleep. So that's what Soren meant. He was talking about himself. The reactions of the people around me each time I awoke made me aware of my condition. That's why I decided to write everything down in my notebook, so I could move forward. Not like in the game yet, but they will be. Ooh. So the only memories you have since that day are the ones written in that notebook? That's right. So does he not even remember like Ellen and how they got together? And since the page about your stabbing got stained, you couldn't read from it, could you? There's just one more thing I'd like you to clarify for me, Mr. Sprocket. Exactly what are your feelings towards the victim? Mr. Sprocket's feelings towards Dumas Gloomsbury? That's right, Your Honor. The witness said that every time he wakes up from his sleep, his mind goes back to the day his sister died. Mr. White, you can't mean... Mr. Sprocket? Your pent-up feelings of anger and resentment toward Mr. Gloomsbury for the accident were renewed each and every time you woke, were they not? Sorry, my voice. I feel like it's starting to feel a little better. But you couldn't take it anymore, so you turned to murder. Isn't that right? What? Mr. Wright? Are you saying that the witness murdered Mr. Gloomsbury for revenge? Well, Mr. Sprocket, even if he did do it, he wouldn't remember. He wouldn't remember, Ellen. Oh, Ellen. Ellen, please become Helen. Become evil and let him go. Sorry, don't let him go to jail if he's innocent. Sorry. Miss Wyatt? Is she gonna become Helen because I accused him?
Your Honor, I did it. I killed Mr. Gloomsbury. No!
What? Oh my god, Ellen. Please become Helen. Miss Wyatt, what are you trying to do? Oh, Ellen. I guess she really meant it.
Mr. Soren didn't do anything wrong. I'm the one who should be convicted.
Are you to understand that you're confessing your guilt? No, no, no! Now, wait just a darn minute. Oh my god, is Soren gonna... Oh my god. Ellen, why would you cover for me? After I testified that I thought you must have killed him.
I'll admit, I couldn't believe my ears at first. But all I want is for you to be happy. Your happiness is my happiness, Soren.
Aw, a new face. But without my notebook, I'd even forget those feelings of yours by tomorrow. Knowing that, do you still feel this way?
You've loved me all this time, the same way you did before the accident.
Aw, even before.
That's how I know that you're the same person I've always loved. No disorder can change that.
Ellen. Your Honor, there are two things I'd like to correct. 2 corrections? Is he gonna say he did it? Oh my god. First of all, I want to withdraw one of my statements. Aww. Without memories to rely on, I took the police completely at their word. You can't be serious.
So that means Soren never really doubted Ellen in the first place, did he, Nick?
Ellen really does love Soren with all her heart, but in order to save her, I'll still have to go after Soren. I hope you can forgive me, Ellen. And what is your other correction, Mr. Sprocket? The truth is, I never felt anger or resentment towards Dumas about my sister. Why not? That's because the one who caused the car accident. Was it you? Order in the court. Please continue, Mr. Sprocket. I'm the one who killed my sister. To protect my career and my future, my father made Dumas take the blame in exchange for money and the position of lead servant. Oh, brother. He was the one driving. Oh. So see, Dumas must have held a grudge against me, not the other way around. And he must have attacked Ellen to get his revenge on me. And then he stabbed you. Are you sure about all this, Mr. Sprocket? Very sure. It's all been written down in detail in my notebook. Such a notebook is an important evidence of my background to this case. I must insist you submit it as evidence. Alright. Okay, it's just this again. The lawyer said I had turned to murder, but that's just not true. However, it is true that my older sister and Dumas are both dead because of me and my negligence. I just glanced through Mr. Sprocket's notebook. Wasn't able to read the part about when he was stabbed due to the bloodstain. But what's written here about his sister's car accident is exactly as he stated. Your Honor, as long as it matches what's written in the notebook, can we still take the witness's testimony as valid in spite of his memory disorder? Yes, I believe we can. I understand now that the witness's memory is in disarray. But what if Mr. Sprocket himself wrote it? But if what Mr. Sprocket himself wrote in this notebook is true, then that means by the time Mr. Sprocket's party reached the scene, the victim had already been killed. Edgeworth's right, I'm still in the same bind as before. Should I really simply accept the contents of the notebook as a substitute for Soren's memory? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Will you accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? What if Pierce told him certain things to write? I'm gonna say no! Wait a minute, Your Honor. The defense requests a chance to examine the notebook to see if it's trustworthy. Very well. But be quick about it. Thank you, Your Honor. So how should we examine it? Well, we should look at it from all different angles to see if there's anything suspicious. Since 1904, Ral. Let's open the book. There's no point if I don't look at what's inside. I have to open it. With your permission, Soren, here I go. Yikes! Oh, it's just the page my got all stained. But I guess it's not going to be very helpful at the moment. I'll keep going. Oh, Phoenix. We have bad memories of torn out diary pages. Huh? A page has been torn out. Oh no, where have we seen this before, Phoenix? It looks like there was something written on it. Oh golly gee! I hereby give all the RAL patents to Selena. Looks like a page has been torn out here. Mr. Sprocket, do you know what was written on it? Oh, that? I wonder if this may be a wait. Oh, there was this page. This page? No. Well, there was this. That's a note, not... Could that be what he's holding here? What is he holding here? Looks like a note of sorts. Oh, that. I often tear out a page when I write somebody a note. I probably wrote something down for somebody, tore it out, and gave it to them. And you do little paper airplanes with them. Hello, Breeze! Welcome, you're home from Portugal! Oh my god! How was your trip? I hope you had an amazing time, and I hope you're settling in well. How are you? Oh yeah. That solves that then.
Objection!
Wait a minute. I can't ignore the possibility that something important was written on that page. It was hot and very pretty, just like me, you, and everyone in this chat! Oh my god, thanks! But I'm glad you had a very fun time, it sounds like, and I'm glad that you had a great time. But now that the page has been torn out, how can we determine what was written there? Well... heat it with a lighter. I never thought I'd be saying this, Phoenix Wright, but you may burn the evidence. I mean, Emma gave us the fingerprint powder, so that's what it's gonna be, I'm sure. I mean, we could also do like, you know, like the pencil leading thing where if you like rub lead over it very lightly, you can see where like pen marks like pushed into the paper. I learned that on Phineas and Ferb actually. In the London adventure where Candace was Sherlock Holmes. Nothing, it doesn't hold a candle to Sherlock Holmes, but let's burn the evidence! I know, we should heat the notebook with a lighter. Maybe the heat will reveal what was written. It'll reveal a secret message. Your Honor, do you have a lighter I could borrow? A lighter? And what exactly are you planning to do with one? I want to heat this notebook up over an open flame. Do you have any reason to believe that there's something to be gained by doing that? Well, it's just a hunch, Your Honor, but... I won't let you take a lighter to evidence over some simple hunch. Have some sense, Mr. Wright. I mean... we had good reason to light the evidence on fire in the previous case. Packing custard tarts like it's contraband! Ooh, nice! If we use fingerprint powder on the notebook, we might be able to see what was written. Fingerprint powder? How would that help us find out what was written there? Well, if the writing left indentations on the blank page behind it, fingerprint powder can make those small indentations visible to the naked eye. That works too. Oh, stop. Fingerprint powder would only sully the notebook further. I don't know why Edgeworth's saying, oh, stop, is so funny to me. The judge is doing some judging, indeed. Mr. Wright, if you use the powder and still don't find anything, then you must accept the notebook as a representation of the witness's memories. All right, Your Honor, I understand. If I don't find anything, it's all over. It's a pall over anyway. Powder, don't fail me now. Alrighty. All right, let's go, white powder time. I will now use fingerprint powder on the blank page to find out if we can see what was written on the torn out page. Let's use the power of science. Alrighty. Two. Oh. Dumas to... Dumas took Ellen to... Look at us doing science. The Vista deck. Oh, is that just it? Nothing down below? Well, there's... What's written down here? Yeah, there's more. I struggled? I thought I was literally blowing. I'm sure I could do that on the 3DS. I struck and killed Dumas. Well, fuck. But this isn't his handwriting. He writes very small. Like, you can literally tell this is very different handwriting. He writes very small. He would never waste a whole notebook page like this. This has to be Pierce who wrote in it, because who else would have access to this notebook? Oh, wait, do we need more? Still more? We still need more? All right. Is there anything down here? Nope. I didn't use enough, huh? What the flip? Is this enough? It says I struck and killed Dumas. This is huge! Alright, I guess that's the most important thing. I struck and killed Dumas. That's what was written on the torn out page. It can't be!
I don't believe it. There has to be some kind of mistake. Soren would never, could never.
Oh no! Soren, your fiance collapsed! Elliot, please get the defendant to the infirmary at once. Man, they both collapsed! They're made for each other. They can go get married in Inaba. Apparently, the defendant got too worked up. She's resting in the infirmary as we speak. Now then, please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. This notebook is all Mr. Sprocket has to remember things by. With this critical page torn out, not even Mr. Sprocket himself knew the truth of what he'd done, but that's not his handwriting. Look how big it is! I'm the one who killed Dumas? So it wasn't Ellen. Oh, thank goodness. Oh. Mr. Sprocket, does this mean you were at the crime scene during the murder after all? I guess I must have been. But Mr. Sprocket, can we really believe what's written in this notebook? Does the... No, this is not the same handwriting, is it? No. Nobody touches this notebook but me. And when I sleep, it's under lock and key. I don't remember writing that I killed Dumas, but I guess I must have. Well, now that we have a confession, I am afraid I must render my verdict. Of all the... Yes, Your Honor. Please give your ruling now while Ellen is asleep. I want the woman I love to be set free as soon as possible.
Soren really does love Ellen after all, doesn't he?
Yeah. So this is how it ends, but is that how it really went down? Is there really no way for them both to be happy? I know we should consider anything written in the notebook to be the truth, but still. I myself wrote of the crime in my notebook. No further proof is necessary. Soren himself wrote it in his notebook. Wait a minute. Very well. I will now give my verdict. Wait, hold on. Written by a right-handed person. Okay, I just realized, yeah. This was not written by Dumas because he's left-handed. We're saying it was written by a right-handed person based on the smudges. Pierce. Ellen's about to be found not guilty and Soren will be convicted for the crime instead. And yet, am I really ready for the judge to give his ruling? No! No, not when there's still one more avenue left to explore. As court finds the defendant, Ellen Wyatt.
Hold it!
Your Honor, there's still something that bothers me about that notebook. Oh, is there? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? All you have to do is keep quiet and your client's a free woman. Remember the truth, Edgeworth? Something we like to work together to find out. We haven't gotten there yet. But you and I can team up like we always do and get there. How about that? I know, but I think there might be more to this case than meets the eye. I'm not quite sure yet, but I think there still might be a way. A way for Ellen and Soren to be happy. What do you mean by more than meets the eye, Mr. Wright? I believe the question here, Your Honor, should be, why was the incriminating page torn out in the first place? Why? To destroy the evidence, I would imagine. Maybe Soren recognized that that wasn't his handwriting and tore it out. But removing it from the notebook is the same as removing it from Mr. Sprocket's memory, which means he wouldn't have been able to trick the police if he came under suspicion. No, if he wanted to cover up his crime, he would have to remember that he had done it. Just what are you getting at with this line of inquiry, Mr. Wright? Yes, please explain this so we can all understand. Yes, Your Honor. The page was torn out of the notebook because... I'm gonna say somebody else tore it out. The incriminating page was torn out by somebody else. What? Oops, sorry, I just bonked my mic. Order! Are you claiming a third person interfered with the notebook? It's not all that surprising if you consider what's happened up until now. After both the car accident and the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury, there was always a cover-up not far behind. But I had my notebook with me at all times. Did you? Because I remember you were in a panic yesterday because you couldn't find it. That's true. So who orchestrated this particular cover-up, Mr. Wright? If we think back over the course of the trial, it's pretty easy to guess. The one who may have tried to tamper with Soren's memories is... No!
Take that!
The one who tampered with the notebook in order to manipulate Mr. Sprocket's memory. He didn't give you the notebook. He didn't give the notebook back right away. Mm-hmm. The butler did it. Pierce? Pierce tried to tamper with my memories? Pierce was manipulating me? Case in point, the two receptions that were held to cover up the murder. It was Mr. Nickety who directed the guests and orchestrated the entire scheme. No, it can't be. Which of my memories are mine, which have been rewritten? Oh, when did he start rewriting my memories? Who wrote this and this and this? Oh my god, my poor guy. He doesn't even know what to believe. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's blasted off. Whee! Whee! He literally took off. Ah. What? Where is he?
Look, Nick, he's coming back down.
Okay. Aww. He looks so sad. My memories. Ellen. Ellen, your fiance's collapsed. Again. Aleph, please get Mrs. Bucket to the above. God. Man, the couple that collapses together stays together. Or the couple that collapses together relaxes together. Because they relax while they're just chilling out, waiting to recover. Mr. Sprocket has been taken to the infirmary. We don't have to worry about him running away, so let's resume where we left off. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Pierce Nickety to the stand.
Objection!
We already know we carried out the cover-up to protect the company and Mr. Sprocket. What more do you want from him? This time is different. The notebook, or rather Mr. Sprocket's memories, have been tampered with. That means the only person who knows the whole truth is now Mr. Nickety. Don't tell me, are you actually trying to drum up a third suspect in order to exonerate the defendant and her groom? I'm not drumming up anything, nor do I have grounds to accuse him of anything. All I know is that Mr. Nickety is the only one who knows the truth. And I think he's still hiding something we don't know about yet. No grounds yet, is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution consent to calling the witness to the stand? It does, Your Honor. However, I would like a little time to talk with the witness before we do. All right. Very well. We'll break for a 20-minute recess. All right. All right, I'm guessing this next part is the last part of the trial and the last part of the whole case. Ah! It's almost over! All right, I'm gonna take one more quick little bathroom break. I'll return in a moment, and we'll finish it. It's a all over, man. Oh!
We are living our lives, although with so much information. Come on, let go the remote, don't you know you're ready on a jump for that. Turn us to both the book in on the go, but I don't use hey, I've been cuisine. Loading, quickly reaching maximum capacity. Want it, gonna show something my identity. Get up on your feet, down the world. Catch a glimpse of the whole world. Snooping around and we'll get you nowhere. You look tough in your mind. We all drop it, a maze of relationships. Let goes of with or without you. I swim in the sea of the unconscious. I search for your heart, don't see my truth. Self.
Let's finish it. Oh, I just saw we're entering another ad. Oh, brother. Well, we'll get into it anyway. It's almost a poll over. September 23rd. Now we'll have to face Pierce on the stand. I'm not sure if I should be surprised or not. One thing's for sure, won't be an easy adversary. So do you think Pierce did it? It's too early to say anything at this point, but I do think he's still hiding something. Nick! Why did you pin everything on Soren, loser best? Loser? Loser? How do you get loser from Sprocket? Looks like Larry still hasn't given up on Ellen. If this Pierce guy is the real bad guy, then Soren and Ellie will live happily ever after together. Larry, that's not the kind of thing a decent human being says. Good God! Shame on you, Larry. Get his ass, Maya, yeah. Oh, boo-hoo! You think I don't know? I know I have to give up on my Ellie. But Nick, promise you'll make her happy. She deserves a happily ever after. I'm sure Soren will make her happy once all this is said and done. The trial's about to resume, Mr. Wright. All right, you ready, Maya? Let's finish this. Yep, let's go. I'll be rooting for you, Nick. This court is now back in session. Witness, please take the stand. It almost looks like the reverse of the way, like, Soren was standing, like, directions of shoes pointing and stuff. They do face different directions. I don't know what I was cooking there. There's nothing. Please state your name and occupation. My name is Pierce Nickety. I am the Sprocket family butler. Let's get straight to the point, Mr. Nickety. Someone tore out a page from Mr. Sprocket's notebook to manipulate his memories. And that person was you, wasn't it? That is correct. What about it? Oh, that was easy. So why did you do it? Why did you tamper with Mr. Sprocket's notebook? Please allow me to explain. Okay, I'll be your guide. It pains me to do this, but I will tell you the truth. It pains you? Because he's going, oh, Soren did it, but I did this to protect him and the family. We tried to pin the blame on Ellen because she's not actually in the family. We had to protect Soren. That is correct. My testimony will go against Master Soren's wishes. Soren's wishes? What is he talking about? I rushed to the Vista deck, but the crime had already been committed. I saw Miss Ellen in Gloomsbury collapsed and Master Soren writing in his notebook. Master Soren said to me, I will take the blame for the murder, so please take care of Ellen. But I went against his order. I tore the page out of his notebook and hid the body. Wait a second. Mr. Sprocket was writing in his notebook at the time. Could it be? It was meant to be a confession, an admission he killed Gloomsbury himself. He wrote that message to take the blame for Miss Wyatt? Aw, they love each other. They really do. That is correct. Master Soren did hit Gloomsbury with a timekeeper to save Miss Ellen. And Mr. Sprocket was the culprit after all! However, that blow did not kill Gloomsbury. That makes sense. Mr. Sprocket's injury wouldn't allow him to put much force into it. Enraged, Gloomsbury tried to attack Master Soren, who was already seriously wounded. But just in the nick of time, Miss Ellen hit Gloomsbury from behind and finished him off, it would seem. So the one who inflicted the fatal blow was the defendant. Yes, that is correct. But Master Soren tried to take all of the blame onto himself. My voice is feeling better. I don't know, I was just feeling weird earlier. No way! This is pretty bad, Nick. No kidding, pretty bad is an understatement. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems your decision to call for Mr. Nickety has backfired. You know it's not over, buddy. For the true culprit behind this case remains the defendant, Ellen Wyatt. Or Could this get any worse? But Pierce was involved in the cover-up plot, and I bet he still has something to hide. Alright, we're gonna get his ass then. We got this. Oh my god, Casita, welcome! I was watching some VODs that didn't know it was a stream. Commentaries are fucking, so fun. Sorry, I don't know what I said there. But thanks for being here. Thank you so much for being here. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. I hope you're doing well. Alright.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. I thought you went to the Vista deck with Mr. Sprocket. Actually, that is not true. That is not correct. What do you mean? I found this out afterwards, but Master Soren went to the Vista deck alone. He went out the escape hatch through oh my god, we're going with this again? Seriously? What? You can't be serious. You too believe in the power of love? I mean, Mr. White's addle-pated guess was actually correct. What's with the addle-pated? Is that how you pronounce that word? I've never heard that before. I suppose truth really is stranger than fiction. So, Mr. Nickety. Oh, I think my Edgeworth growling is what strained my voice. Me doing that just now. My voice is feeling worse again after that. Great. When you got to the scene, you saw Mr. Gloomsbury, Miss Wyatt, and Mr. Sprocket. Is that right? That is exactly right.
Hold it!
So, when you and your group arrived at the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed. That is correct. Take a shot every time he says that is correct. Gloomsbury had already been struck. Miss Ellen had lost consciousness, probably from the shock of the incident. And how did Mr. Sprocket appear? He was bleeding from the stab wound he'd received from Gloomsbury. Barely conscious, he was writing something in his notebook. So the mysterious third person Ellen saw really was Soren then. Since the stream when I asked to see some March dialogue, I've been screenshotting everything. Oh god. God. I need to play this game! God! I'm downloading it solely for him at this point. Why does he look like an, Umineko? I've heard that name. I've heard the name Umineko, but I'm not quite familiar with it. It's like, you know, I've heard the name in passing, but I don't know what it is. It's, like, very strange.
Hold it!
So Mr. Sprocket wrote a note of confession in order to take the blame for Miss Wyatt. Yes. That notebook is the only form of memory Master Soren has, so you understand what his action meant, I trust. He's perfect, but all the marriage candidates... Oh, God, yeah, it's gonna be stiff competition, huh? What did it mean, Nick? To Soren, everything in that notebook is true. So Soren tried to take the blame. Oh, it's like a mystery... Oh, it's a mystery game? I do love a good mystery game. Mayhaps I should look into it. By altering his own memory to make himself think he did it. No. Master Soren truly loves Miss Ellen. It must have been love that made him do it. Love wins in the end, after all, as one Luke Atme would say.
Hold it!
Mr. Nickety, could you please tell this court about that in more detail? That, you say? Which part do you mean, Mr. White? Could you be more specific? Oh, alright. Huh. Alright, hid the body, tore the notebook and hid, let's say hiding the body. If he says he put it in a cow, we're gonna be like, that's bullshit. Well, we know that something's all fucky-wucky with the lantern, so... Very well. After saying he would take the blame, Master Soren passed out. That's when I hid the body. I quickly took the lift down to the hold, where I hid Gloomsbury's still warm body in the spare peggable lantern. So it was you who hid the body, not the defendant. To think Mr. Butts would move the lantern containing the body to the reception hall? Well, I did not see that coming. I don't blame you. Not even Larry can predict what Larry will do next. Maybe I should take another look at the lantern. Let's add it, and then... Like, Celine is a super sweet plant girl, and, Aelin always talks about archaeology, And then Juniper's a mean witch. Mineko would be a fun long-term game. Ooh, it's a series? Ooh, interesting. I am always on the lookout for a new, like, puzzle mystery game to play. You hid the still warm body in the spare peggable lantern. Huh. Well... how did the blood get on there, I guess? I mean, he had blood on his hand. But then... I don't know, maybe the issue is... this. Or... oh, he was still alive when he was put in the thing! That's what they're getting at. There's blood on his hand, he was still alive and trying to get out. I think that's where they're going with this.
Objection!
Could it be? Is that what happened? If what I'm thinking is true, I do not know why I'm thinking like this, and maybe I can prove neither Ellen nor Soren did the deed. Mr. Nickety, you said the body was still warm when you hit it, correct? Maybe because it was still living? So then what if Mr. Gloomsbury was still alive when you went to put his body inside the lantern? What? What? That's preposterous. I guess maybe he was unconscious, then woke up and tried to get out, and then... I'm afraid I'll have to point it out. Which part you're talking about, Mr. Wright? The wheel on the bull goes round and round.
Take that!
As you can see, the back end of the lantern is a bit, and there's blood here on the wheel handle. That blood stain must have gotten there when the witness put the body inside the lantern. It in no way shows that the victim drew his last breath while he was in the lantern. It was done the wrong way. I disagree, Mr. Archer. For you see, in putting this lantern back together, the police inadvertently placed the inside handle on the outside and vice versa. They're so dumb. They didn't have another peggable that they could use for a reference. There was literally another one several feet away. They didn't use that for reference? What, are they stupid? The wheel handles got swapped. Oh my, so they got swapped? Yes, they got swapped. What, they got swapped? But that's ridiculous. Yes, they were swapped. Not at all if you compare the other male peggable lantern in the reception hall. It's quite obvious the wheel handles were attached backwards. The detective in charge of the restoration... hopefully it's not Emma, please. I hope it's not Emma. Please, not Emma. No! No! Good luck. Well, good luck, Charlie. What does the bloodstain on the wheel handle mean? The bloodstain didn't get there by chance. When the victim was put inside the lantern, he was only unconscious, not dead. When he regained consciousness, he probably tried to get out of the lantern, so he grasped the inner wheel handle, and that's when the blood got on it. This proves that the victim was still alive when he was inside the lantern. Bro is still unfazed. At the time, I was completely convinced Gloomsbury was dead. Had I checked more carefully, he might have survived. Unfortunate to be sure, but not significant enough to change this trial's outcome. How do I differentiate I feel like my Pierce and Edgeworth voices are too similar. Like, my Edgeworth voice is sometimes British, sometimes not. It's like kind of like a transatlantic accent of sorts, but not exactly. And like Pierce, I'm trying to go like full RP to the best of my ability, but I don't know. Again, I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. It actually has a very significant impact on this case. The victim was struck by the defendant, then died from his injuries some time later. There's nothing more to it.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong. Let's take another look at Mr. Gloomsbury's autopsy report. You love your autopsy reports, don't you? Actually, objection, dumbass. Haven't you heard, you absolute failure? One contusion was found on the back of his head and one on the side. Yes, the one Mr. Sprocket gave him and the one Miss Wyatt delivered to finish him off. No, the defense would like to submit a different interpretation. A different interpretation? The victim was knocked unconscious by the first blow and then put in the lantern. Then, what about the lethal blow by the defendant that the witness talked about? Yes, well, that didn't happen. After some time, when the victim regained consciousness and tried to get out of did he stand up and like bonk his head? That's when he received the second blow that finished him off. Taking into account the fact that the victim was alive for a period after the first hit, and that he did receive a second blow to the head. Hello, Chris, welcome. I was expecting me to be live at the time I got off work. Yeah, you and me both, we had a very long days at work. I started a lot later than usual because I had a very long work day. I miss you too. How have you been? How's it going? I hope work is treating you well. It does seem entirely possible. Yes, as long as the first blow didn't kill the victim instantly, then there's a possibility that someone other than Mr. Sprocket or Ms. Wyatt delivered the fatal blow. Oh my god. That's all you've got. Even if there was a little time lag between the two blows, the prosecution's position doesn't change. What do you mean? It's elementary, Mr. Bro thinks he's Herlock Sholmes. Get the fuck out of here. After the reception, when the defendant was cleaning up the reception hall, the victim, who was supposed to be dead, suddenly came out of the lantern. The defendant grabbed the murder weapon, which was right there, and finished him off. You're busy bees and feel terrible. No worries, that's completely fine. I know you're busy. It is all good. But I hope you're doing well. That theory sounds awfully familiar. Of course it does, Your Honor, because it's exactly what I proposed at the very start. The second blow was inflicted by the defendant after all. I see. It seems a tangle of mysteries has unraveled into a single thread.
Objection!
But as long as there's a possibility that the fatal blow was delivered by a third person, then we must continue the deliberations. Give it up, Mr. Wright, unless you have something to prove the presence of your precious third person. Would we go to Ellen's statement at this point? You know, the mystery person? Okay, Nick, just relax. You can do this. Between work, school, and getting in shape to serve my country, I have little time left to myself. No worries, no worries. Do what you gotta do. I've been all right. Just, occasionally doing some my SP work, gaming, months of lawyering, and some voiceover training as well. Yeah, I've just been chilling. Come on now, take some deep breaths. Good idea. Deep breaths. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. There, don't you feel better already? Maya's right. I should calm down, get my focus back, and go over everything again. And then hopefully I'll be able to find something to prove there was a third person. Let's see. First, why did Gloomsbury attack Ellen? Because he was tired of taking the blame for the accident? Something about that line of reasoning just doesn't feel quite right. I wonder if Pierce was the first, like, I feel like maybe he had some sort of resentment towards Dumas. Maybe he believed that Dumas was responsible for the accident. And I'm still going on my theory that he was Selena's fiance and the surgeon and that. Maybe the wedding reminded him of that he should have been married to Selena at this time and felt like extra like resentful of that, and believing Dumas was responsible for the accident, he decided to get his revenge at the wedding and, you know, maybe even get rid of, I don't know why he would do that to Soren. Maybe I don't know why he hates, get rid of Ellen, maybe? I don't know! No? How come? What is Dumas Gloomsbury? I'm not sure. I wonder if it is just a very British sounding name. Saddam? If saying this backwards, it says Saddam, like Saddam Man. Dumbass Clubberry. Dumas? You know, I don't know. Dumas. And then Soren, I guess, you know, Soren flying. I don't know why Selena. I'm trying to figure out Pierce's name too. Nickety? Nickety? Body? Pierce Body because he's a surgeon and does, I don't know! Oh wait, sorry, but yeah. Well, if it was a personal vendetta, he had already stabbed Soren. So why then is he so determined to go after Ellen?
You're right. This whole thing feels too premeditated for a crime of passion.
But Gloomsbury didn't seem to have a personal grudge against Ellen. If Gloomsbury didn't have a personal reason to attack Ellen, then... You've taken long enough, Mr. Wright. Now it's time for some action. What proof do you have that a third person was involved? Alright, I'll show you. I'm not completely sure what I'm doing yet, but it looks like I'm out of time. I mean... Okay, maybe it's not this because we're going on the assumption that this third person is Soren, so... Maybe they're tired and want to go home and the TLC camera, yeah. They're like... Think of the most British names you can possibly think of. I was doing my own in months. I was gonna save for a webcam and just spend half my next paycheck on Wednesday. Oh no! Hey, you know what? Do whatever you gotta do. Totally fine. Yeah. Are you gonna play the Persona 3 DLC when it comes out? You finished Reload, right? Are you gonna play the DLC right away? I'm planning on playing the DLC right away because I am so deathly afraid of seeing spoilers on Twitter because I know it's gonna be on Twitter. Even if I mute terms related to it, there's still gonna be screenshots of it because people may not use words related, they may not use the muted words in their tweets. I finally got to the point where content creation is my job, then I don't be so stressed. You know what, I feel that would be... Streaming is very fun. Chatting and playing a game and sharing an experience with a game is so much fun. You finished 3 days after it came to your house. Good God, that is a speed run. Holy shit, that's very impressive. But you're avoiding leaks on Twitter, same. God, I love when people either leak things or like, I've been trying to avoid even like trailer stuff too. I've seen people post screenshots of the trailers and I'm like scrolling past that. I don't want to see any of that either. Anyways, third person, there's this. Would it be this? Like, this is written by a right-handed person and we know Dumas is left-handed. So, would that be the note? Would it be the note? Because we know Dumas didn't write this. And we found it in it was in the lantern. You know, I'm gonna go with the note.
That!
Ah, there we go. I got on Twitter for the first time in a long time today. I was on long to arguing. Oh God. I am trying my best to like limit my time on Twitter since it's just horrendous nowadays. There are so many rage bait and like engagement farmers nowadays, especially since like they can get paid for it. And it's just very miserable all around. I've taken to replacing my Twitter time with AO3 time instead. It's a little better, you know, at least it actually makes me happy. I get it now. Now I see why this note bothered me so much when I first saw it. It looks like a note outlining the murder plot. Had note was apparently written by the victim. Why would I feel the need to write instructions to himself like this? Someone who writes stuff to himself is, the sword? No. Your Honor, please take a look at this note. This is the victim's murder plan, right? It's definitely a murder plan, but what if? Mr. Gloomsbury didn't write this note himself. I couldn't do anything, I'll just gotta stick with the following tab when I get it instead of for you. I need to do that too, honestly. Or even like, I might even have to mute some accounts that I do follow because I'm afraid of spoilers. And that's the same with investigations too. Like, I am so afraid of seeing investigation spoilers, especially since I'm not gonna be able to play investigations for a few months at this rate. And I know Investigations is an older game. I feel like I've already seen too many screenshots of Investigations. One screenshot is too many to me. But you know, I'm gonna have to spend several months dodging it since I am on Ace Attorney Twitter. I regularly engage with Ace Attorney content on Twitter, so investigation stuff is gonna be on my timeline. I'm gonna see screenshots from the new ports, and if I don't play it right away, I'm gonna be afraid to see things, and it's just Listening on Spotify, he leaked 2 of the tracks for episode August. No! At least they were in the trailers, I guess, but oh God. I don't watch trailers anymore. I like to, same. Especially if it's a game that I'm gonna stream. I liked everything to be as fresh as possible whenever it's a game that I'm gonna stream. Like, The only Metaphor trailer I've seen is the one that they played at Summer Game Fest. Other than that, I've been avoiding any and all Metaphor content. Did not watch any Persona 3 trailers leading up to Reload. Did not watch the Dawn Trail trailer yet, still. My friend investigates a screenshot is Edward saying ladies. Well, I never! Yes, Edgeworth does not like the ladies. The tracks are on Spotify. It makes me... God, Persona music is so good. I never saw spoilers for the Great Ace Attorney. Oh my god, you're so lucky. I didn't get any Great Ace Attorney spoilers either. And I'm so grateful that I was not spoiled on things with that. Because I feel like out of any Ace Attorney game, I feel like the Great Ace Attorney is definitely the one where being spoiled would be the absolute worst. Man. Oh, Atlas released them. Ooh, interesting. Yeah. I'm scared. I said I was gonna do a New Game Plus of Reload to prepare for the answer, but I've just not had time for that. 14 kind of took over my brain, and then now we're kind of getting close to the release date. And unless I like completely rush through it, I'm not gonna be able to finish it, and it's fine. It is what it is. I have little Agus on my desk though. I do have to work on the day it comes out, September 10th. I have to work at the same time as I do today, so stream might start a little later, like today on September 10th, but I'm taking her to work with me on September 10th because it's her day. Should share the link to your favorite one? If you want, I mean, yeah, if you want to, you can. I won't listen to it, but if you want. Remember The Last of Us 2 got spoiled loud? Vaguely? I've like heard about it. I wasn't like into gaming when it came out, but I have heard about it. I still haven't gotten around to playing it. Yeah. Honestly, I'm probably never gonna engage with any Last of Us content ever again, considering the creator is a huge Zionist and that was a big part of his creation for 2, or inspiration for 2. I liked the show, but I feel like the whole series as a whole has been kind of soured for me because of that. My friend spoiled Garen being the villain? No! That's so unfortunate. No! Why would they do that? No, I mean, I guess you can figure, you know, the big monarch figure in the government that's like clearly fucked is gonna be the main villain. Maybe they figured that wasn't like, but still, I would hate that. I would hate, you know, like seeing the outfit ahead of time too, because that's a big shock. Oh, Zionist is somebody that believes in like the state of Israel and like supports what they're doing and all that. Yeah, basically genocide apologists. Kind of tempted to stream episode Agus. I played the answer on FES, but it might be your stream debut return. Your stream's return. Ooh, exciting. That's exciting. And I know I have absolutely no reason to play FES since Reload exists. It's getting the answer, and I have Portable for the older game experience. And yet I kind of want to play FES just for shits and giggles, you know? How different is it to Portable? I mean, I guess if I want the FES experience, I could just disable party control in Portable. But I don't know. All right. This is how you intend to conjure up your mysterious third party, Mr. Wright. Can you even prove that note wasn't written by the victim? I can! Yes! Yes, I can! Play FES to compare episode Agus, but I've heard a lot of people didn't like the FES version of the answer. I think they said it was extremely grindy, and I'm sure that's going to be changed a bit for the Reload version since Tartarus is a lot more grindy in older versions. But yeah. Neen. Alrighty. Also, FES a way bigger difficulty scale. Oh, even more than Portable? Ooh. Alright. This man is left-handed. This is the weapon Mr. Gloonsbury used to stab Mr. Sprocket. I was wondering what you pull out this time. Pull out, you say? Dare I ask what that could possibly have to do with the note? Mr. Gloomsbury's prints were found on this candelabra, and the prints were from his left hand. So that makes the victim left-handed, correct? You put the OG Persona 4? Ooh, wow. I see a lot of people seem to like the text box and everything style from 4 more than 4 Golden, which is quite interesting. I guess from what I've seen, 4 does kind of look a little bit more old-timey TVs, like vintage TV kind of styles, which makes sense. The Avengers could pull me out of it toward Backsack. Hi, Backsack. How are you doing? Still have regressed in SMT Vengeance? Same. I've barely made any progress. I'm at an early game mini boss right now. Last week I tried playing it and I kind of got cooked, which is the SMT experience. I know. I was having fun, but I attempted this mini boss like 5 times, and I almost defeated it. I got so close to the end, but then I got cooked and then I just put it down. But I know what I need to do for the next time I attempt it. You think I should play the original 4? Really? Even with Golden? Like, how different is it from Golden? Like, is it worth playing? You said a major plot turn in Vengeance? Ooh, exciting! That's exciting. Where's your favorite? So you played every game with Rise. Yeah, fair. I still need to play, at some point we'll play P4 Arena. I promise. Well, maybe we'll start P4 Arena on stream, because I know with some of the other Persona spin-offs, like Strikers and Tactica, I started them on stream and then finished them on my own, since they were kind of more gameplay-driven than story-driven, in my opinion. And I like to stream more story-driven games. So maybe I'll start P4 Arena on stream and then finish it on my own, I don't know. I don't know! The police looked into it and confirmed as much. Now take a look at the smudge rating in the snow. Notice how the smudging only starts in the middle of each preceding line? Had this been written by a lefty, the writing would be smudged from the far left end. This means that whoever wrote this note was definitely right-handed. In other words, somebody other than the victim wrote this. P4 dancing? Oh my god, I've heard lots of people drop P4 dancing, or at least the story mode. Because P4 dancing is like a visual novel pretty much, right? Like, there is like a lot of reading involved from what I hear. What? But if someone other than Mr. Gloomsbury wrote it, then what does this note mean? Mr. Gloomsbury followed this note to the letter when he attacked Miss Wyatt. So clearly this note isn't a murder plan written by Mr. Gloomsbury, rather, somebody who instructions to kill Miss Wyatt issued by somebody else.
Objection!
If it wasn't the victim who wrote these so-called instructions, then who wrote it? Most of the people involved are right-handed, you know. He is correct. A majority of the family and their employees who are on the airship are indeed right-handed. I must say that is a very rough and slipshod conjecture you proposed. Music games make you think of Guitar Hero and Rock Band, and God, I miss Guitar Hero and Rock Band too. A couple of weeks ago, when I was on vacation, I went to an arcade where they had like one of the old Guitar Hero arcade games, but half of the buttons on the guitar weren't working, so I like failed like 30% into the song because the guitar physically was not working. It's good, but it does as much reading as a normal game. The characters are voiced. Oh, okay. I just watched a playthrough of P4D rather than pay for it. That's what I might do too, especially since I don't think I can play P4D on any platform that I own. Cause, well, what consoles is it available on? Because if it's not on PC, then I can't play it. Yeah, that's the worst part of trying to get guitars. Yeah, the buttons just don't work. I admit I haven't figured out who wrote it just yet. We really only have one suspect. Leave it to Mr. Edgeworth to go for the jugular. This culprit who ordered Gloomsbury to attack Ellen, what could their motive have been? It doesn't seem very likely Ellen did anything to incur anybody's wrath, right? Right. Not too likely, anyway. In that case, it has to be about Soren. If somebody were to hold a grudge against Soren, what would it be about? Just causing the car accident that killed his fiancée. Could understand if Gloomsbury felt resentful about having to take the blame. But the one who lost the most to that accident was Soren's sister. She lost her life, after all. Well, it's PlayStation only? Yeah, I can't play it. You could stream it. I have a habit of waiting months before trying out well past the return date, yeah. Half the ones you've bought were worn out. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Soren suffered too, of course. He was crushed by losing somebody so precious to him. Or someone else who must hold a grudge against Soren.
Did you figure something out?
I think so. I think this somebody else used Gloomsbury to try and get revenge against Soren. Did you say somebody tried to get revenge against Mr. Sprocket, Mr. Wright? Mm-hmm.
Selena's fiance. Pierce.
Maya is so pretty in this game, yeah. She looks good here.
The person who used Mr. Gloomsbury to try to get revenge on Mr. Sprocket and then finished Mr. Gloomsbury off to silence him was a man dear to Mr. Sprocket's older sister, Selena Sprocket's fiance.
Not that I'm not positive, but it's certainly possible this fiance could have made Gloomsbury attack Ellen to get his revenge on Soren. What? Is for her fiance? Bunch it? Yeah, if it works in like scheduling and stuff, yeah. Order on the court? Yes, it does seem quite believable that Miss Selena Sprocket's fiance would bear a grudge against Mr. Sprocket for his role in the accident. Exactly, Your Honor. Maybe her fiance was trying to murder Miss Wyatt in order to make Mr. Sprocket experience the same thing.
Objection!
Miss Sprocket's fiance was a surgeon, if memory serves, but the only people who attended the reception were family and staff members. That may be, but that just means that Miss Sprocket's fiance must have been a family member among us. What? Really? Of course, otherwise how could he have killed Gloomsbury?
Oh, I see what you're doing. This is just another giant bluff, isn't it?
All right, I'll bite. Who exactly do you claim this fiance to be? Yes, I would like to know as well.
Are you sure you're gonna be okay, Nick?
Maybe? When it comes to suspicious people, there's only one person on my list.
You need to find something that connects him to Selena.
The watch!
Take that!
Please take a look at this photograph! That photo. Oh, you know where we're going with this, bestie. Oh, you're going to TwitchCon! Oh my god, cool.
Look at this photograph!
Man, are we laughing at this picture of a woman
Shut
who is
up,
now
Adachi.
deceased? Okay, I'll shut up and point it out. Look at the pocket watch. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I do feel as if I've seen it somewhere before. It's hanging out your jacket right now, buddy. I believe we've all seen it. Right here in this very cloakroom. Oh, impossible. I've figured it out. Angry Edgeworth strains my voice. I need to, like, tone down the rage. Only go to TwitchCon if Twitch invites me. Valid. Man, I can't predict. I literally predicted the entire back half of this case. Well, I think Pierce was kind of suspicious
Great
from the
vegetables.
get-go. I mean, I didn't want to be like, yo, the butler did it as like a cliche, but like, again, we didn't really have any other suspects at the time, so this is clear proof of a strong connection between Pierce Nickety and Selena Sprocket. No! Well, Mr. Nickety, is this true? Mr. Nickety, you were once engaged to Selena Sprocket. That pocket watch. You keep it as a memento of her, don't you? Mr. Nickety, you plan to rob Mr. Sprocket of his loved one to make him feel the same pain as you. That is so fucked up. And he trusted you! He trusted you! Oh, thank you for the hydration reminder. I do feel like I'm pretty good about drinking water during streams, especially when I'm doing voices. Managed to fight back and knocked Mr. Gloomsbury unconscious. We thought Mr. Gloomsbury was dead and hid his body in the lantern. But then you noticed Mr. Gloomsbury regained consciousness. And so you finished him off to prevent your plan from being exposed. This is the defense's take on what really happened in this murder case. Mr. Wright, what's this mean? You wish to officially accuse this witness of the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury? Shakuz! The defense indicts Pierce Nickety on the charge of murdering Damask Bloomsbury. Oh my! Mr. Nickety, would you care to respond? This man has yet to crack, and it's gonna be terrifying when he does. Okay, dude is breaking character. I mean, he's about to snap and break character, because this is not British. Man, this lawyer just yaps on and on and on. Bro's a yapper. As you guessed, this watch is a memento of Selena. It stopped working at the time of the accident, though. Yaps! If only we could save IRL before doing shit. Yeah. Then you really are. Yes, I was Selena's fiancé. And not just her fiancé, but the surgeon beside her death.
Objection!
Mr. Nickety, why didn't you tell me any of this before? Shut it, you user! Jesus Christ, man! Oh, he's losing his cool. I thought you could be of use, but apparently this case was too much for you. Come on, me and Edgeworth, we're gonna tag team this loser. What did you say? If your office hadn't stuck its nose all up in this, I could have swept it under the rug. Not only did you interfere with the case, but you even let me fall under suspicion. That's because you kept trying to cover things up on the sly. But covering things up wasn't your only involvement. The only person who had a motive to use the victim to try and kill Miss Wyatt was you! Oh, Jesus! Oh my god. Oh, surgeon time. Oh my god. Malignant tumors. There are malignant tumors in this courtroom, lesions oozing with false charges. The tumors are one idiotic lawyer and one useless prosecutor. After the truth is revealed, I'll get both of you incised from the legal world. Psst, Edgeworth is unfazed. Oh, do you want to add that? I think the new, I think it's add quote now, if you want to add that. I think it's exclamation mark add quote, I believe, now. And I think you could just add the quote. You don't have to add like the name or the date. It'll save that now as well. Yeah, I moved my quotes over to mix it up. So it's a little bit, so it's all in like one place with my alerts and stuff too. So if you just do add quote and then the quote itself, that should be enough. I'd like to see you try. With the power of the Sprocket family, it'd be a cinch. Oh my god. We'll now begin the operation.
What in the world happened to Mr. Nickety?
Looks like he's finally showing his true colors.
Nick, look what he did to that shoulder mech.
Oh, quit your yapping before I suture your chatty lips shut. Yapping! Yapping, bro is yapping. I think this is hold on. I can put it in for yeah, I think you have to make add quote one word. Yeah. Here, hold on. Let me here. Here, I can do it here. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Here, I can do it here. There we go. There we go. Add quote and then there we go. Yeah, that's how it is now in Mix It Up. Sorry. But yeah. Yeah, I assure you it's quite based. He wants us to remember Trauma Center. Good God.
It's like he's a completely different person.
Sure looks like it, huh? We can't let our guards down now. Mr. Nickety, it's finally time for you to testify. You good? Alright, okay. To the truth. True. Seems we're entering the final act at last. The final act of the entire game. No, I don't want it to be over. Witness your testimony, please. It's been a while. Say, it's all good. Right to remain silent. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Quote 14. I think now for a specific quote. Yeah, that's how he does. Yeah. Mr. Nickety, why didn't you say anything? Ah! He just took a picture of me. Something. Was it what if it's an X-ray and he's like, he's gonna give us all radiation poisoning. He wanted me to voluntarily testify, hoping I will make a slip of the tongue. And he quotes in my absence. Yes, we've had some interesting ones. Hold on, I need to find the one that I think the most shameful one. I gotta find what it is. What number is it? Yeah, that's the most shameful one. I'm very sorry. This was a very very unfortunate slip of the tongue. I think that's the worst one we've had in your absence. Not a very impressive plan, or brain, I might add. This motherfucker... Aren't you a doctor? Don't you know that, like, X-rays are for bones? The brain doesn't show up in an X-ray! Dumbass! Where did you get your medical license from? Ow. That was uncalled for. Is it worse than... Wait, what Morgana one? If you want to know something, you ask the question. I will answer, but you know, maybe this is a little MRI. The big schmeat. Pretty good with your... Don't say that. You seem pretty good with your hands. I mean, he is a surgeon, so he's got dexterous fingers for sure. Oh my god, we have... This is the home stretch of the game. This is the home stretch. We have one last opportunity for the word finger to be used as a verb. I will answer, but I have no intention of making any voluntary statements of my own. When I claimed that I never said, oh yeah, I did delete that one because I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I truly did not say it. That was slander! What's he trying to do, Nick? He's using the silent treatment as his strategy to avoid getting tripped up. Clever guy. No more lies, Mr. Nickety. You will tell us nothing but the truth from now on. What's in Edgeworth's head? What do you think you're doing? The fucking cravat showed up on the X-ray! We now know for a fact that cravat is not part of his clothes. It is like an actual bone protruding outward. No one asked you to speak. Just keep quiet over there and play with your frills. How dare you! How dare you insult the cravat! Wait, Phoenix's spikes were on the X-ray? I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice it. I will need to look at it. I hope he does it again. This is a rather unconventional situation, but please proceed, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I love this so much. They get very clever with the sprites and the animations. That's the benefit of 3D. They can get more creative with the animations. All right. Which ... do I press? Which one do I press? Alrighty. Which silent treatment do I press? You know, let's just go down the line.
Hold it!
If he won't speak voluntarily, then I guess I'll have to ask him something. Let's say actions on the day of the crime. On the day of the incident, you were constantly surrounded by your subordinates, is that right? Absolutely. I was in someone's line of sight at all times. After all, I was busy taking care of every detail of the event. Everybody is... Okay. Okay. this picture is so fucking funny in hindsight. I mean, one, he's staring at the bowl that I'm sure this is the one with the body in it. And second off, everybody is pointedly looking away. She is looking away from the couple. Like, you would think she would be watching them walk, but no, she is not watching them walk because therefore she would be looking at Pierce. That's the reason she's not looking that way. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Oh my god. Mr. Edward, I believe your investigation backs up my claim. I got statements that said groups of his subordinates worked with him in rotation. Why is Apollo dressed like Joe Exotic? Wait, who's... Oh, Apollo. That's Phoenix. Apollo is no longer in his trilogy. And Phoenix is dressed like Furio Tigre from Ace Attorney 3. He was always with someone. As the prosecutor just said, I couldn't even get close to the lantern containing Bloomsbury by myself, let alone kill him. 2 years since Royal, I don't want to think about that. I don't like that. You know what? Let's add it to the testimony and see what happens. Very well. What haven't we used? We haven't used this yet. Oh, so we're not using it in this way. You know what? This could be very, very wrong. This could break our perfect trial day, but nobody is looking at you in this picture. Even somebody who should be looking in your direction pointedly isn't.
Objection!
Oh my god, that's actually it. That's actually it! Oh my god! All because one person is not looking where they should be! Mr. Nickety testifies that he was always with someone at the time of the incident and never had a moment alone to commit the crime. Yes, and the police investigation backs that statement up, doesn't it? But there was an opportunity. One and only one. A moment when Mr. Nickety could have killed Mr. Gloomsbury without anyone noticing. What? And the one thing that made that moment possible... Because everybody except for her was looking at the happy couple. Look at him, he's staring at him. He has 7 playthroughs of Royal. Oh my god, that's wild. I have not touched... I started a New Game Plus one day and then just never touched it again. With all those people watching, I couldn't possibly have committed the murder. Do not believe him, Your Honor. This lawyer is a malignant tumor. He wants to infect this...
Objection!
Oh, did I click too fast? Yeah. Virulent accusations. Mr. Nickety, I would ask that you keep quiet this time. Damn. We need to evaluate the defense's claim. And your yammering only serves to throw further suspicion your way. Oh my god, Black Quill. Did you pick that up from Black Quill? Because you never used that word in the past. Mr. Wright, let's see this one thing you mentioned. But be warned, this had better not be one of your offhanded claims. Who do you think you're talking to, Mr. Archer? You know me. But you're yammering. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please point out for us the one thing that made the moment of the murder possible. One moment was possible. It's the lady who was looking away. I know it's not. It's the fog. It's the fog. But just for shits and giggles, what if it is the one lady that's not looking? I know it's not. She's not looking at the couple when otherwise she would be in her line of sight. And how exactly did it do that, Mr. Wright? First, it flings away loose sand with its flippers to make a hole on the beach. Huh? What the fuck? Huh? And then, eyes glistening with maternal affection, it takes this nest and... Are you describing what sea turtle lays her eggs? What? This is worse than Apollo talking about society. I was so focused on answering, I forgot what we were actually talking about. Okay, I'm glad I messed that one up now. Can't just say whatever comes to mind, you know. It seems you have truly jumped the shark at last, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Alright, well that didn't count. Because I know that's not it. It's the fog. Apollo does live in a society. The fog!
Take that!
The one thing that made the moment of the murder possible is this thick mood fog that engulfed the entire reception hall. It is under the cover of this fog that Mr. Nickety murdered the victim. What? Mr. Nickety was standing right next to the lantern that Mr. Gloom brings in. This is the only moment the murder could have been committed without
Objection!
I can accept that there was a moment when the witness was obscured from others by fog. But that doesn't prove Mr. Nickety killed the victim at that very moment. If you can't prove the crime was committed during the reception, the trial ends here. I was so caught up in winning a football that I forgot to think that far ahead. Well done, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time to call this trial's time of death. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the murder happened during the reception? Don't even bother. His claim is dead, never mind. Victory is within your grasp, Prof. He doesn't give a shit about victory. He only cares about the truth. Wyatt witness. Damn. I have no interest in victory! Development! Wahoo! All I care about is the truth! Man, Edgy Boy has come such a long way. We love you, Edgy. One that we can only arrive at through further deliberation. Edgeworth. Phoenix has fallen more in love with him at the moment. Enough of this, Your Honor, this trial is over. No, Mr. Nickety, that is for me to decide. You are not the judge. Mr. Wright, can you prove it? Can you prove that the murder was committed during the wedding reception? I see no verdict yet. Oh, it is obviously yet to answers. Hospital, the judge, they're all infected. Their malignant stupidity is so advanced, not even the best surgeons can save them. In fact, not even a brain transplant can cure them. This court is infected with idiocy, it's a pandemic.
Objection!
Mr. Nickety, that's enough already. Finally ready to give up, are you? No, just the opposite, actually. I'll prove the murder was committed during the reception by you. Ow. You'll prove it. Can you really, Mr. Wright? Yes, I can, Your Honor. To be honest, I don't know exactly how I'll do it just yet. Is it Brain Blast time? Oh, very well, Mr. Wright. Let's have your proof. Enough of this foolishness. He's just bluffing. Pay to Francisco. Stop him from speaking, Your Honor. I will do nothing of the sort. Well, just to distract you, a district court judge with the power of the Sprocket family island. Enough of your foolishness, Mr. Nickety. I'll let the judge say it. This judicial body will not succumb to the influence of money or power. Now then, let's hear it, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your truth. All right. Let's do this. All right, logic dive. What's Phoenix's logic dive? Phoenix's logic. If Apollo has the one from Danganronpa 2, and Athena has the one from V3, there was no logic dive in Danganronpa 1. But what would Phoenix's logic dive look like? How can I prove what took place during the wedding reception? This shoulder mech fixer-upper. He hit him with the photo. He hit him with a photo. Okay, sure, it does show the scene of the murder, but it doesn't show anything conclusive. Okay, I just. I mean, the thing was right there. The timepiece was right there, the timekeeper. The weapon that was used to strike the victim twice. According to the autopsy report, the victim was hit by the same object both times, so that appears used to commit the murder. The timekeeper. Gear struck the victim during that one single moment. They must use the timekeeper. It was also used for something else. The love thing. And the key was there. Okay, and what does this mean? We activate it now. Oh, it like moves, or does it like move or open up or something? Ah. I didn't remember. A special ceremony took place during the reception in question. What kind of a special ceremony? It was called the first startup of love. Apparently, the couple activated the timekeeper for the first time during it. Does that mean the timekeeper here in evidence isn't activated at the moment? And what would happen if it were to be if we were to activate it? Why don't we see for ourselves so it give us a chance to examine it? And while we're at it, we just might find some conclusive evidence. What? No, you can't activate it. Mr. Nickety, keep quiet or I'll have you thrown out of court. By the way, Mr. Wright, this is supposed to be a time machine, right? We aren't going to travel back in time to the Stone Age or anything, are we? I don't think we have to worry too much about that, Your Honor. I'm still a little nervous nonetheless, but the truth must be known. Very well, go ahead and start up the timekeeper.
Do you know how, Nick?
Mm-hmm.
The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put them together, how romantic it was.
Key and gear. Mm-hmm. Are you ready to activate the time machine now?
Take that!
Oh, fuck! That was the groom's one. No! Because that's the I almost had a perfect trial. Shit. Now we just kind of jammed it in. That's right, you know what's coming, don't you? Almost got it. Damn. Yeah, hers is the pendant and his is the key. Fuck! I got a little messed up.
Take that!
Got things out of order. Miss White's pendant is a symbol of the bride's love that's necessary for activating the timekeeper. What? Then does that mean you can start it up with Miss White's pendant? I believe so, Your Honor. Very well. Please try it now, Mr. Wright. Okay, here I go. First, I have to figure out where the pendant goes. Oh, I see a gear. Ah, there, gear. This hole looks like a good spot. Yes. It fits. Now, we put the key in. Right there. A hole in the middle of the pendant. Could this be it? Whee! Whee! Oh God. The timekeeper's been activated. Rip Soren. Now, look at this shit. This would be so cute if it wasn't for this, you know? I think I found it. Conclusive evidence that the murder was committed during the wedding reception. We did it. Just as I suspected, there's evidence of the murder inside the timekeeper, Mr. Nickety. The timekeeper was only activated and opened during the wedding reception, right? No, stop! No. We will not stop. So that means this is conclusive proof that the crime was committed during the reception. After you killed the victim under the cover of fog, you closed the timekeeper to hide the blood stain, didn't you? No, you're wrong! I didn't kill Bloomsbury, it wasn't
Objection!
clear. Shut the fuck up. Give it up, Mr. Nickety. How could the defendant, who was in the middle of pledging her love, have possibly committed the murder with everyone watching her? Just the family! All the family members conspired together to kill him! Oh my god, just pull more shit out of his ass. There's no way you can talk your way out of this, Mr. Nickety. During reception, during that one dreamlike moment, Moida was happening. Man, I love when like wholesome photos in Ace Attorney turn out to be quite morbid. And that one person was you, Pierce Nickety. Got him. Oop, bro is gonna flatline. No, this isn't over yet. I won't give up. It's over, dude. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, brother. Uh-oh. I'll manage this alone. Do it all by myself. That's unsanitary. Where's your mask, buddy? That's so unsanitary. You have to live. You must. Damn. Should have been able to save her. If only I hadn't listened to her. Only I'd treated her first. But only that Soren hadn't been there. Oh, God. So we operated on Soren first, and that's why Selena didn't make it. Damn. Morbid family photos and Ace Attorney is one of my favorite genres. Yeah, I love those. I love it. Easy access to a certain spot. Stop. Witness, are you finally ready to tell us the truth? It's just as the lawyer deduced. So it was all a revenge scheme against Soren Sprocket. Do you have any idea how hard it is to lose someone you love right in front of you? Selena's condition was clearly more critical than Soren's, but in spite of that, she said, "Please help Soren." Miss Sprocket's last words. So that's what she really meant by those words. I was able to grant her wish, but at the price of her life. So you got a job with Sprocket Aviation and waited for your chance to get revenge. You got close to Mr. Gloomsbury and hatched this plot, is that right? Gloomsbury already bore a grudge against Soren. So when I tempted him with an even better position, he immediately took the bait. He was your accomplice, someone who shared the same goal as you. Why was it necessary for you to kill him? I didn't expect Soren to strike Bloomsbury out on the Vista deck, and I certainly never imagined he'd make his way there.
Such heat inside. Don't make me say stuff like that. Don't go. I like you.
Now is not the time to have a homoerotic moment with the victim, sir. Soren's love is the real deal after all. I can't believe our absolute bullshit theory that we thoroughly debunked turned out to be real. My plan had been compromised, so for the time being I hid his body in the lantern and tried to think of my next move. And then Mr. Gloomsbury came too during the second wedding reception. As soon as I saw Gloomsbury, I instantly hit upon an idea to pin the blame of Gloomsbury's murder on Ellen. You tried to break up the couple by making the bride out to be a murderer. How despicable. Soren was getting the company and the wedding. Both things that were supposed to be Selena's. You took every happiness from her. Who's the despicable one here? I think it's Gru. I think he's the most despicable of us all. Do you think what you did would make her happy? I know it wouldn't. But I couldn't just stand by watching Soren enjoy his happiness. I was going to have Soren taste the same pain I had, and then take over Sprocket Aviation. I would take back from it all of the happiness that was rightfully Selena's. You're a sad, pathetic man. Time stopped for me the day I lost her. Just like this pocket watch of hers. Oh.
Pierce?
Miss Wyatt?
I believe Selena would have said, "Leave this ill will behind. Your time is yours to live."
It's too late for me. Time will never advance for me ever again. What? It can't be.
Aww. Selena's telling you to live from beyond the grave.
I see now, Selena. What I did was wrong. Yeah, murder is wrong. Thank you for teaching me that, Selena. I see no further need to continue this trial. Bailiff, Please take Mr. Nickety away. Pierce Nickety, another inconsolable time traveler, who lived in time that stood still. Man. Now then, I must render my verdict regarding the defendant. Oh, sir? Your Honor, he's not at the bench. Before you give your ruling, would you please allow me a moment? Oh, very well. Ellen, there's something I need to say to you.
Yes, Soren?
I put you through something truly horrible. This whole thing happened, all because of me. I would understand if you wanted to call off our marriage. What? You're gonna make her cry just by suggesting that, dude. Are they gonna get married in this courthouse right now? You know what, we can do that. Can the judge, like, legally marry them?
Of course not! I never once thought that!
If you stay with me, you'll only face even more trying times in the future.
What do you mean?
If it doesn't write it down, he won't have to remember it. Stop. Stop! Don't say that! Don't say that! The truth of this incident and the car accident before it. I'm going to tell the public everything. I expect the company's reputation will suffer, and I'll take a lot of criticism. But I feel I can only really start over once I get everything out in the open.
Soren!
After all that's happened, I might not have the right to ask you this, but, well, how should I say this? Maybe I'll just... Aww.
A little paper airplane. Oh.
Oh? Yeah, you don't need to write it down. Oh my god, front-facing Soren! Ah! Jump scare! A life with me probably won't be very easy, but... Use your words! Aww. Aww, that's so cute. He's so sweet. Freckles! Aww. Are they doing it right in this courtroom? Oh my god, I hope so. This sounds like Ham Ham Heartbreak music. Like, this sounds like it could be right out of Ham Ham Heartbreak. Like the ending credits for that, if... Your Honor, thank you for this time. Please continue with your ruling. Very well. I got the ham taro deep cut, yeah. But first, I have one question. Do the two of you pledge your eternal love for each other to the goddess of justice, Themis? Themis? That's my boy in me panda raids. I do, Your Honor. I do? Aw, it is happening in here. Does prosecution or defense have any objections? When are they? My only objection is to the fact that Phoenix and Edgeworth aren't actually married in the game yet. Well done, Your Honor. No objections here. The defense has no objections either, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Ellen Wyatt. That's not right. This court finds the defendant, Ellen Sprocket. Not. Oh my god, we got the old not guilty signs. Or names. No, it's always been that in here when it's not in Corona. He should have objected. Stop. Edgeworth can be happy for other people. Okay, I say he can be happy for other people while he's still pouting. He's jealous. He was doing that because he's jealous because he's not married to Phoenix yet. He's thinking about marriage. Seeing this is making him think about his relationship with Phoenix. He's having thoughts. He's rethinking. And we said he doesn't plan on getting married, but he's rethinking after this. He wants to put a baby in Phoenix. Stop. It's not the Emperor time. Man. Man, Truce is gonna have another... The Trucifer family expands. Ellen, Soren, congratulations!
Mr. Wright, I can't thank you enough. If you hadn't exposed the truth, Soren and I wouldn't...
But now you can finally start your new life together, right?
Oh, thank you!
Mr. Wright, we'll be holding our real wedding ceremony in the near future. Would you do us the honor? Oh, that's so cute. Yes, come with Edgeworth. Come with Edgeworth. Go to the wedding with Edgeworth, please. Please, 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 please. I want you to witness our fresh start. Of course, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Now, in this time, it'll finally be happily ever after, right?
Oh, yes.
The two of you have persevered and overcome this trial together. Now, no matter what obstacles come your way, I'm sure you'll be able to handle them. And there's another thing I'm sure of, too. This person will always be watching over the two of you. Aww. It's the pterodactyl in the window.
Take that!
Soren is very pretty.
Selena, yes, I think you're right. And we promise to live life to the fullest, for Selena's sake too. Right, Soren?
That's right. Well, we better be on our way.
Yes, my love.
Aw, that's cute. With his little twink arms, he can hold her. The old threshold carry, huh? Way to show off. I wish Edgeworth would do that to me. We'll be seeing you. Goodbye for now. I'll be looking forward to that wedding. Hold on tight, Ellen.
You better believe I will. I'm never letting you go.
Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ. There they go. You're not thinking of going to that wedding by yourself, are you, boss? Oh, Athena. I was hoping this was Edgeworth saying this. God damn it. Yes, he did a big fart. God, I need to add a reverb fart sound alert.
You're not thinking of going to that wedding by yourself, are you, boss?
Hey.
You're taking us too, right? Oh boy, I bet there's gonna be all kinds of fancy food there. Athena, when did you get here? Just now. I would have been here to cheer you guys on earlier, but Trucy never gave me a chance to slip away.
You're gonna be in even bigger trouble with her later. You a man who will fart you out of the court? I know Estinian would, because he's our number one stinky man. Who said that? Speaking of the wedding, Edgeworth and I are gonna have our own wedding soon. Maybe I should ask them to invite. Make Edgeworth your +1. Come on! Maybe I should ask them to invite Edgeworth, or maybe I should have asked him to come with me.
Mr. Edgeworth, really? I thought Ellen was guilty all the way to the end.
I know, edging us. They really are edging us for all it's worth. Exactly. The writers knew what they were doing when they named him that. That may be true, but. I have no interest in victory. All he cares about is the truth. Edgy has come such a long way. If he hadn't stood up for us when he did, the trial probably would have ended there.
You mean Mr. Edgeworth gave us that chance?
Maybe. Though knowing him, I doubt he'd ever tell, even if I asked.
Well, if that's how you feel about it, Nick, then why not try to get him invited? Or take him, make him your +1. Hey, Maya, have you ever tried to catch the bouquet? I think Phoenix should do it. I think the boss should try to catch the bouquet and then stare longingly at Edgeworth. What? No. I never have either. Fighting over a bouquet that's been tossed by the bride? Talk about a fierce competition.
I mean, we got Franzi and Juniper to think about. I mean, you're a little young to be married, Athena.
I'm totally stoked.
Are you gonna take Juniper with you? Come on, you better take Franziska and Juniper with you, respectively.
I'm not sure it's really supposed to be all that competitive. I'm a pretty good jumper, so I think I got a chance.
She's definitely missing the point of the whole thing. And Larry, how did you manage to stay so quiet for so long? Shut up! Watching the lady you fell in love with every happiness is what a real man does. I'm pretty sure that relationship was over before it even began, Larry. Darn it all, if only I was 10 years younger, things would have gone different. Oh my god. Hands of time, why won't you turn back for me? Oh my god, Larold. Oh, September 30th. Oh, is this actually the last day in Ace Attorney canon? September 30th, 2028? Today is Alan and Soren's third wedding ceremony and reception. Damn. I heard the bride and groom insisted to be on the Flying Chapel again. In the end, they were nice enough to invite me and Maya. And Athena kind of invited herself. Please, for the love of God. Okay. Edgeworth, Emma, and even Larry. They say the third time's a charm, right? Please, you have to be sitting next to Edgeworth at the ceremony. Please, for the love of God. I really do hope it's happily ever after for them this time around. Still, I get the feeling it's gonna be one rowdy party. Oh, Athena's here for the rager. Do we have anime?
Ready
We
when
do.
you are.
Oh, it's a rager with her.
Okay. Here we go.
Stop not Edgeworth smiling like that while standing next to Phoenix. Oh my god, Emma! Okay, Emma, you are looking so slay. Oh god, Larold.
Oh, hey! Look who's next! Huh?
Phoenix? Why are you looking at him like that? Oh. Damn.
Get back! Haven't you ever heard of ladies' first?
I'm truly blessed to have you.
God damn it, Larry, ruining the fun for women everywhere. Aw, that was cute. I liked that. It was a nice throwback to have all the old cast back. And I've earned every single achievement in this game. Oh my god, Maya and, okay, anime boys. We did it. We have officially cleared every case in this whole game. And I don't... I don't want it to be over! I need to see this art. We did it. Key visuals. Aww, the girlies. I do have 2 more games. I do have investigations, which we will get to later this year, not in September, which I'm very sorry for, but time frames just don't work out sometimes. Okay, look at them. Oh my god, I love this. This looks so good. Yeah, we got the Professor Layton one too. I don't know if there's like, I want to play it. I don't know if I'll be able to stream it though, because like, if I were to stream it, I'd have to emulate it, and I don't want... I could buy the actual game and then emulate it, because I don't want to stream games that I don't obtain legally. So, yeah. Look at them, with the fingers of justice. Oh my god, that means we, for the first time since Ace Attorney 2, we went through a whole game without them using the word finger as a verb. Growth! Good job! We did it! And we got through everything now. Oh my god, wait, cute little pixel art. Do they don't have all the dead people lying sideways now, do they? They did in the past, but that doesn't seem to be the case now. Yeah. Okay, little special... Okay, special art. Oh my. Soren is a pretty boy. But we did it. We cleared the whole trilogy, and we are finally done. Okay, cuties. Slayers. Emma is serving massive cunt right now. I love her so much. Apollo with just the front-facing Apollo is real, and he can hurt you. Little guys. Hey. All right, it's kind of late. It's almost 11. So I'm gonna wrap it up there. We finished the whole game. We finished the whole game. Thank you all for being here. We did it. We got through the whole thing. Thanks again, everybody, for being here throughout this. This is a journey. Tomorrow, we'll start Hades. I hope we can get through at least the main story by September 10th. Like, I'm obviously not going to be able to get through all of the content in Hades by the time September 10th drops, or by September 10th, but we will get close. Or, you know, we'll do the main story, or as much as we can of it. And then September 10th, episode Igus. Then Dawn Trail. Then Metaphor. Then Ace Attorney Investigations. I'm gonna do Asinine Attorney. Oh my god, Tiro, it's welcome. How long is the Asinine Attorney? Because I would love to, like, we could watch them on stream tomorrow before starting Hades. We could watch them on stream. If there's, like, no, like, way to, like, play through them, we could just do that. But thanks again, everybody. It's like 30 minutes. Okay, for each one or for both of them? Because we could watch them at the beginning of stream tomorrow then. But thanks again, everybody, for being here. I'm gonna get ready for bed. I've had a long day. So, thanks again. Thanks for being here throughout this